Hello! Good afternoon, everyone. Evening? I guess, like, 4 p.m. is, like, the awkward part between evening and afternoon.
I usually consider 4 p.m. to be when evening starts.
Okay. Well, then, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Fragilities, for the follow, right at the start of the stream. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit of a slower stream. Hi, Sakurai, welcome to the stream. It's gonna be a bit of a slower stream, because we haven't done this in a hot bit. And we're still, like, fairly early on in this run. But I figured it would be nice to give myself a break after beating Fire Red Omega. I need to get my DS overlay finished up as well, so... And take all the time you need, love. Take all the time you need. I know we are not far in this run. I think we are, like, heading towards Act 3 of the prologue. I don't think we fought Storm Terror yet. We'll probably fight Storm Terror today and probably start Leeway our conquest. Yeah, adventure rank 19. Still spry and tiny. Alright, check this out. Yeah, go ahead. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I've never seen blonkers quite like them. What?
I said, why do I show you anything?
Alright, I will list my occupation as professional problem. Most of these are pretty inaccurate. I'm just kind of clicking on things to get the Prima Gems. Yes, I am still playing games other than Genshin Impact. Alright, anyways, yeah. This is Genshin Nuzlocke. So I've got a few funky rules that I've put in place to make this game a little more difficult. Have a little more of, like, a consistent challenge in the game, you know. So let's just kind of go down the little list here. You can only do wishes in 10 pulls. So, like, you can't, that way you can't just, like, farm up 160 primos over and over and over again and keep getting shit. Because I think that could be too easy to farm. I don't think that's nearly as fun. And yeah, so it's been a bit, so I'm kind of trying to get my bearings on everything. Oh, I have fought Storm Terror on this account. So where am I up to? Okay, so I just haven't started. So I've beaten Storm Terror, but I haven't done any of that yet. Cool. Alright, that's fine then. That's a little further than I thought we were. And our team at the moment is as such. So we've pulled some big hitters already. We like Rosaria, Beto. Xiangling can be good. I'm probably not gonna run her though. I might run her as a support actually. I think like the first thing I want to check out is I do have Barbara as well, so I do have a more consistent healer. I just haven't worked on her at all. But I'll give her that so I know she's not dead. Yeah, lots of events and stuff that I missed, but no big deal. Wow, did you see that? That was crazy. Anyways, yeah. I don't really have, like, a set starting point at the moment. I have a Claymore billet, so I could set my sights on working towards getting Prototype Archaic for Beto, or Map Up Mare for Lisa or Barbara. Or Prototype Amber for Barbara, maybe. But I would need more of the crystals and all that.
I know, come in.
My wife yelling at the cat in the background. Trying to figure out the best characters to focus on at the moment. I would really like to be building up Rosaria, but I can't until I get her a good weapon. But she'll probably be my main damage. At least assuming I don't get a weapon that's like better for someone else. For the time being, though, I can run her over running Xiangling and just gently trade their weapons. I want her to be, like, primary damage, I think. I guess that'll work for now. We're gonna be getting the ability to wish again fairly soon anyways. I should give her a better Claymore so I know that she's not dead, because I have not lost anyone yet. So let's just get going. I guess we can get working on Dark Knight Hero. A pretty basic quest, but yeah, we can start with that. move on from there. My game is not running well. It's being a little bit choppy. Let me just check. Okay. That should at least run a little bit better. Yeah, it's still not perfect, but that's definitely better. If it ends up being too choppy, I can always restart. This definitely feels fairly choppy to play right now. Oh, that already feels a little bit better. Still not perfect, but at least it doesn't feel like it's actively, like, running slowly. That's fine. Kinda didn't want to have to fight this, but no big deal. Okay, there we go. Hit a melt. Okay, I'm unmuted. I just had like a moment of not remembering if I was muted or not. Yeah, we can just run this out. Probably dies. Yep. Easy. Okay, okay. Also, 2 Geoculi I should probably grab. Currently, our main goal is just kind of getting anything that can boost our adventure rank and such, right? So... Ah, right. This is the one that needs Geo Traveler or something that you can climb on. Okay. We're actually, like, so fine right now. We have elements that make Fatui fairly manageable. I guess the Hydro one over there can be a little bit tedious now. But the biggest damage dealer here is the Electro. And we can just take away his shield with Cryo, like, instantly. Alright, cool. I'll need a character that can either, like, jump up or something. Or give something to climb on. So I'll grab that one later when I have Geo Traveler on. I can grab this one over here, I believe, though. Along with the Sealy. Some nice, gentle explory times. Oh, hi. Hi, Goth! Yeah, Amber moment. Oh, the chat box isn't really in an optimal spot for me to read sometimes. Cool. I'll take gentle looks in that every now and then. It's been so long that I actually got the fucking Stellar Reunion again, just like I did last stream. That shows how much care I've given to this account, I suppose. If game footage looks choppy, by the way, let me know. I feel like it's running a bit slower than I'd like it to, but like if it's bad enough, I can always restart the game. Looks good? Okay, cool. Because it's definitely running a tad bit slower than it does when I'm playing without streaming. I just didn't know if that was making more of an impact than I realized or not. So, figured it was wise to check. I guess I could go grab that, the teleporter right down here, huh? Ooh, Geoculi too. Oh, hello, my dear friend. My dear good boy. And this thing just dies now. Wow. Eye of the Storm, more like Eye of the Boar. Got him. Got him. Got him so hard. You good there, Rosar? She's just fucking spasming under the ice. Oh my lord, Rose! Oh no! Get out of there, you stupid bitch! Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, hello. I forgot you guys were here. Do you guys come here often? Okay, that works. Okay. Yeah, we are well on our way to being able to wish again. Actually, I think we're able to. Yeah. Alright. Watch me get Yoimiya first try. I thought if I jinxed it. Honestly, might be wise to start You know, I didn't really need another 4-star bow is the issue. Honestly, might be wise to start considering pulling on weapon banner since I don't have many 4-star weapons. And crafting them takes a lot of resources that are a little bit painful to get. The problem is I don't actually think Stringless is better on Amber than Favonius Warbow at the moment. Like, I guess we can just keep that in the back, but that's a little disappointing. That's how it goes. Nice. Yeah, I don't even have a second bow character. We becoming 20 today? Yeah. Pretty easily. You pass early ARs so fucking quick. Which does mean we're probably getting world level up, but that's fine. World level up would be a problem, like, if I was having any trouble whatsoever, but I'm not. Go ahead. Make me eat my words, video game. Make me. Alright, love you. What?
I'll fill you in later.
Okay.
Emote related.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, there we go. So now I guess we can go do some of Abyss, huh?
Hi, chat. Hi, chat.
We can probably fairly easily handle floors 1 and 2. And world level up as well, Pog. That's crazy.
Give him pets before I steal
Oh,
him.
hi, Strax. Love you, bub. Alright, I think it's 419.
It's 420, actually.
Ah! There's a funny challenge over there I can do. And yeah, we're heading back to Mondstadt anyways, so we'll just pick up AR rewards there. I'll need to... I think, like, my best bet for crafting a weapon at the moment would probably be, like, Crescent Pike, huh? For Rosaria. Oh no. That's fine, I just need to move a little better. Did that one already blow up? It blew up because it was on fire. That's hilarious. guess I could just, like, climb up that way, huh? I don't really like teleporting, at least at this point in the early game when there's so much shit in the open world to explore. Because that's a really easy way to just boost up adventure rank, is just find shit in the open world. Isn't that crazy? She'll race us there. It's only fair if we race her fairly. That's why we're not teleporting. But yeah, we could probably fairly easily handle some of Abyss. We can't do floor 3 yet, though, so we won't be able to get that Zhangling constellation. Grab this teleporter. Will you now? She will. There's another teleporter I could grab. I just go around a little bit more. Probably not gonna do many Dragon Spine challenges yet. Especially since World just leveled up. We will get this though. Or will we? I need to find a Scarlet Quartz. So we won't yet. We will gently wait on that. Let it be known, though, that the funny tree in Dragonspine is probably one of the best ways to get early progression very quickly. Shot that guy in the fucking face. Yeah, we can just do that. And then swirl their HP down. If I get wet and then just bonk into them, no? That's a little unfortunate. In that case, this will be a bit of a slow kill. Ow. There we go. Light this up. We can grab that Crimson Agate fairly easily. But I kind of want to go do that little trial challenge first. There's a bug in my face. Get out of there. What do you think you're fucking doing, little asshole? Yeah, yeah, Amber. And then, yeah, we get these 3. And we can handle this fight fairly easily. I guess, like, the only condition at making this fight a little bit more awkward is if the Pyro Gunner aggroes before I want them to. But they usually don't. That did a lot to Rosaria. World sure did level up, huh? Okay. And there we go. Never gave him his shield, and so it was very easy to kill him. And got another Crimson Agate for my troubles. Those are good to farm whenever you get the opportunity to. We'll pick up this quest, we'll grab that one, we will start making our way towards Dark Knight Hero quest. Start learning about D-Luke. Okay, there we go. Should just have 3 of those. I don't think we've done any tree stuff. Oh, I lied. We have 9. A small oversight. What's that? Northern Spice Chicken. Gotcha. I guess I could, like, try to get one more then while we're here. I really don't want to cross through those enemies specifically. Cryo Abyss Mage on top of water sounds like a right fuckery. Now, treasure hoarders minding their own business, I'm happy to get in their way. We just stand here. Oh, they lived? That's really unfortunate. This is just a fairly quick and easy. We can also get some extra, you know. I was gonna... yeah, Aether. Aether's a great name for an EV. It only makes sense being that it can be multiple types, just like Traveler can be multiple elements. God, I really need a 4-star weapon for Rosaria. Ideally, I just go craft Crescent Pike, right? I think that's probably the best thing for her. Unless I get, like, I guess maybe Dragon's Bane could be good. Dragon Spine Spear is pretty good on her. We're just gonna find and grab one more agate while we're already vibing in the area. That's a Cryo-Sitsin Mage. Yeah, we can take that pretty easily. If I wasn't really edging my Pokemon. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I think edging is really important in Nuzlocke, honestly. Specifically for, like, E4 champion, right? It just gives you that little boost. Yeah, she just dies. Oh. That didn't carry her far enough. Hold on. Lol. I got the right answer with the wrong formula there. Ah! Hello, my good buddy Jeffrey.
No one escapes my sights. Bet you can't keep up.
Alright, cool. We got another stone tablet lit up. Lighting tablets puts us closer to getting Snow Team Star Silver, which is going to be good for, like, any physical claymore user. So, like, Razor. Probably. I guess I could run it on Beto, but that's not nearly as good as, like, literally anything else on her.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh, Pog. Shit, let me deal with that. Just wait. It's being a little slow. Man. Isn't that crazy? Actually, that gives me the opportunity to shift my overlay, my in-game overlay a little bit. So hopefully I'll be able to read chat better. Yeah, that's much easier for me to read.
More like it. That's cheating.
Damn bot threw me off my combat groove. Shoot them. Yeah.
Are you gonna stop a spot where you can briefly pause?
I will be in just a little bit.
Okay. Found the spot where the glass is, and it's not good.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, I'll,
Yeah, whenever you're able. Is there a spot where I can kind of walk on the side of my foot and not press it in deeper?
yeah, I'll be back.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in just a bit. Alright, hi, we're back. Man, that's crazy. Okay. Well, we got our 10th. We got what we came for. Oh, Amber looked really sad in that position. Fuck. Right as I opened the map, her head was still down after a jump.
Aww.
And she just looked very upset. A male Minccino? I could see a Minccino being like a Toma.
Could be Toma. If you don't.
Or an
have-
Albedo.
Yeah, one floofy boy.
A Toma or an Albedo, I think. Alright, that puts us at 5 acquaints. Love Albedo for this. Pog. I could listen to Dragonspine music, like, all day. It's so calming. Don't aggro on me, please. I think I've already fought those 3. Yeah, so just, you know, don't look at me. I won't look at you. And I'm just gonna go on my merry little way. Ooh, ow. And yeah, now we can just make a nice leisurely stroll. Female Trubbish? La Senora? Fuck. Oh my.
No one escapes my sight.
Whopper flowers are easy. I don't know what y'all people could be complaining about. Yeah, honestly, it might be worth wishing on Weapon Banner a little bit. At some point, because, God, getting weapons is not easy. Because the craftable ones just take so many fucking materials. So that's something to maybe consider if we end up getting more wishes this stream. We probably will. And I certainly wouldn't complain about having a 5-star sword for Lumine, since she constantly has to be on the party anyways. Might as well work on eventually turning her into an unstoppable god. I think I'd probably like Skyward Blade actually a little more than I'd like Thundering Pulse at this exact moment. Yeah, we'll currently have Sheriff's Court for...
Did you just Chart
Chart.
course charted.
Course charted. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm baby. Male Audino. Huh. Male Audino. So probably like a male healer. So probably Bennett.
Yeah, Bennett or Xingqiu.
Bennett or Xingqiu, yeah. I forgot that Xingqiu can heal.
Yeah, I forgot that Bennett.
Yeah, Bennett's probably, I would say, a little better because he's like purely support. Yeah, Pog. I feel like Xingqiu could fit like a, like in a Scavalier. Because that's a trait evolution.
Ooh.
Gosh. Oh, fuck, there's a Sealy. That's so pog. Thank you, Sealy. You're supposed to open your glider, Lumine, you silly fuck. That's crazy. Do I have Animoculi? No. I don't think I like Stringless on Amber. Oh, I just realized that I do have, Stardust. I can buy 2 whole more Acquaint Fates.
Did you wish at the beginning of this?
Yeah.
Oh, how'd that go?
I got the Stringless.
Oh.
And literally nothing else.
Oh.
I guess not literally, because I obviously have 2 temples, but all the rest were 3 stars. But yeah, my only bow character is Amber. I have Favonius Warbow on Amber. So that'll just gently sit in the back until I get, like, Fischl to put that on, or Diona to put Favonius Warbow on. But currently, Amber's best utility on this team is her burst. So I can use that for setting up big Pyro Swirls. TM. I have like a really good team that I could work on building, but I would need... Fuck off. Should female Maractus be Eula since she's a little bit prickly? Yes, the answer is absolutely yes. I forgot what I was saying. Okay, cool. Boop. There's our adventure rank rewards, so I need like 2 more Acquaint Fates. Get out of my fucking way, you. I don't have anyone under level 20, do I? No. Okay. I have so many fucking weapons I need. God.
What do you have on Rosaria?
Currently just Black Tassel. So like...
Ready to fucking pull Sack Sword?
Yes! Hi, Surreal. Welcome to the stream. So, fucking Sacrificial Sword, Sacrificial Fragments, Dragon's Bane, Favonius Warbow,
Rain Slasher.
and Rain Slasher. Those are, like, not that good for my current, like, needs.
Which characters do you currently have?
I have Lumine, Amber, Noelle, Rosaria, Zhangling, Kaya, Beto, Lisa, and Barbara. I'm aware, babe.
I didn't know you had her on that account.
Yeah, I will happily use her. I just need a good weapon for her.
But make use of Rain Slasher if you end up pulling it.
I guess, yeah.
It's not, like, incredible for her, but it's not awful.
It's definitely not bad on her. God,
Not bad for
Dwebble,
early
thinking
game,
about naming
actually.
him Goro. I love that! That's good.
For what?
Dwebble.
Yeah. No, I know.
So, I must say, well, that even my... Hey, look. Penny, it is said that I could be on.
I genuinely
Nevertheless,
dislike this quest quite adamantly.
Is it Gridmate Hero?
Yeah, it's so boring.
Yay.
I was very wrong about my place in the game, though. I thought I hadn't fought Storm Terror on this account. I have. Which you could kind of figure from me having Barbara.
Oh, right, yeah. I guess you could have pulled her.
Yeah. I think I might have actually. Don't. I do have her at C1.
What's her C1 do?
It restores energy, like, just as she's out on the field, I think.
Ah.
Let me read that off real quick to make sure I'm right. Yeah, Barbara regenerates 1 energy every 10 seconds.
That's kind of not good.
Well, I mean, it means she'll be bursting more, so she's a better healer.
Hold what? Wait, that's not just while she's on the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
that's just
makes
when
more
she's in the
sense.
party.
Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, you have 1 last chance at Sandile? I wish you the best of luck. Is there any ways to manipulate that? What was that, babe?
I said they got this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got this. I believe in you. I don't remember how many sigils I have. I have a lot of sigils. I don't really need a sword billet right now. I'd be much happier to go up in Constellation on Traveler. I'm planning on keeping her Animo until I can get a better crowd control. So I will happily take C3. Yes, Catherine, we know you're a robot.
You want to know? In fact, I'm one of the few who is. Whoa, super. So I quickly hid.
Yamask, Sandile, or Sandshrew.
He was dressed the way he crept.
Cofagrigus is not bad.
Correct. Checked everything. Yes.
Sandslash, however, is quite bad. Alright, yeah, we go to Donna, who's hardcore thirsting.
What's wrong? What can I... Is it that obvious? I used the...
Okay.
All I remember
Oh
is
yeah, that's very fair.
fire. Oh no, that could have... So, all we need to... over here, it's getting dark. Let's stick around Mondstadt. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll meet the Dark Knight hero.
Are you ready for watch D-Look fight another Abyss Mage? Because the first time you saw him beat one up in a cutscene wasn't enough. Like Frillish and like, yeah. Yeah, those are definitely better ghost types than Cofagrigus, I believe. Oh, did you get Sandshrew? Oh no! Man, look at that!
The Dark Knight hero is Master Dealer?
Dad! Oh, you got Yamask. That's not terrible, at least. Again, Cofagrigus has its uses.
Steer clear of the guard patrol. I never anticipated I'd run into you instead.
Yeah, until it evolves, yeah.
Dark Knight. I do not
Now the
Please.
That's the flight.
Hi.
Captain Pyro! Tell us, Captain.
It was the Abyss Order.
Look at his fucking face, dude. Look at his fucking face. Also, is game audio, like, good? I remember last time game audio was very quiet.
Them again?
I don't know what the devil they're plotting this time, considering that I've proven myself to be one step ahead of them on countless I assume the Knights are, for the most part, an utterly incompetent bunch. I cannot trust them to take this matter over. That's not my point. I'm not doing this to impress anyone. Well, I hope this conversation...
Oh? What is it,
You must. Above all, it is crucial that you do not let the Knights of Favonius know I am connected to any of this.
Oh my god!
They appear to just be small-timers who should have no trouble dealing with... I cannot afford delays on account... Remember, don't tell a soul.
Bye, D-Look. Naming it Crepus. God. D-Look's dad. Yeah, because he's fucking dead. But he could have also named after Amber's grandpa. But that would have hit a little too close to home. Holy shit! Thank you, heroes, for the 7 months! Jesus Christ. Absolutely lovely. Today's revival day. There'll be no reviving in my Nuzlocke. Silly.
I thought I heard something, so I came to...
Yeah.
Out of the ordinary.
Nope. Nuh-uh. Not here. Nothing. Unless you're looking for the Dark Knight hero, in which case...
The Dark Knight here.
Oh! The Dark Knight hero!
You!
Uh...
Wait a second. Rumors were...
Oh!
Why would you lie to me? But I do have some things...
Good fucking god. My favorite part of the quest, where Paimon almost fucks everything up again because she spoke.
Dark Knight hero! Better head over to the Knights of Favonius.
And now we have to play middleman between the Knights and Batman. It's okay. It's okay. You'll find that life is a lot better than death. In life, you can do cool things, like go swimming and pet cats. You can't pet cats if you're dead. And think about how miserable the world would be if you couldn't pet cats. Like me. Give me your attention.
Oh, it's you two. So, the Dark Knight hero. The situation is...
Jeez, what?
Oh, wow. Look at that. The Abyss Order using a cipher. Oh man, we have to go tell the Dark Knight hero.
concerns merely the Dark Knight. If you find out anything at...
Thank you. Big sip Big sip moment.
A war declaration sent by the Abyss Order.
Oh no, not the Abyss Border.
This is not good news at all for Master Dealer. Quick, we should go tell him right away.
Yeah, I'll tell him in my own time, don't worry. Don't worry, Paimon. I'll take like a leisurely stroll over to Dawn Winery. Be like, hey, by the way, this is a war declaration, bottom text. And he'll be like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then he'll like show his dumb fucking face and I'll lose my shit. I just can't take D-Luke seriously, dude. Every time his fucking face shows on camera. He's just like the most bullyable character.
Who he is?
Abyss Order. True! Alright, so we're just gonna... Boop. Thank you. Good posture. Niku sits like an adult and never fucks up her sits. Okay, we can pop this teleporter. We can probably do a wish on permabanner, like, at some point today. I don't like using my Prima Gems for Acquaint Fates, but you can get them pretty easily. Heroes will no longer float, but you can pet cats, so it's okay. A worthy trade-off, honestly. Again, I don't know where my life would be if I couldn't pet cats. But it would be a much sadder place, that's for damn sure. You could always pet cat. Not if you're incorporeal. If you're incorporeal, how the fuck do you touch things? You just phase through them, fool. Absolute buffoon. Noelle sounds like she's trying so hard. She's doing a great job. I'm very proud of her. Just gonna burn that. Walk around here, gently blow them up. Cool, good shit. Well, yeah, but if a ghost had a human's human senses and shit, then like in order for them to make contact with things, they'd have to be corporeal. Like they'd have to have a physical form. We're in agreement here, right? And if you don't have a physical form, you can mimic the action of petting a cat, but you can't actually pet the cat, because your hand would just go through their fur rather than pressing into it. And that, my friend, is a sad, sad reality. You shut up, phone. Thank you for reminding me to mute my phone. I act like I'm ungrateful towards my phone, but would I have remembered to mute it? Had it? If you can't do thing, then how are you typing? I don't know. Your antics have long since confused me. You are beyond my feeble comprehension skills. Let me just grab this quest here, because I can do that as I and go chat with D-Look about the Gentle War declaration. So yeah, let's go into the winery. Jack is sleeping right beside me on a broken chair, and she's been here all day. Happiest little fuck. D-Look just stares dead-faced as I start viciously blowing wind around in his winery. You have a problem, big man? You have a problem? Do you want to talk about it, buddy? Last one's right here, right? Yeah. Oh no. There we go. Corner Niku does not have legs, and neither does current Niku. True! True. You see, don't worry. The legs will happen. You're not prepared for my legs. Hi, Ivory. Okay. I have a neat little rules command. If you type, !rules in chat, that'll give the basic, general idea. It's more akin to, like, an Iron Man run in Fire Emblem. But...
That would be plain. They know full well that we don't exactly see eye. If my identity were exposed, after all...
But yeah.
There is a way. Specifically,
Obscure portions?
it must be a cipher only under... It's not when you take it since I've been the...
I'm not ready for your human form. You don't scare me. Sounds hard? It definitely gets hard. This game has a pretty massive difficulty spike. Right around after you finish the Liyue story quest. Then the game actually starts getting difficult. Until then, it's kind of just like making sure you don't run into things that are way, way stronger than you are. But I thought it'd be fun to kind of breathe new life into the game, you know? Why don't I scare you? You are little baby. You are little baby. I am also little baby, but I am a little baby with power. VR Eldritch form? Now that sounds fucking exciting. Virtual Eldritch Horrors? That's basically what I am, right? That's what they called me in high school.
You shut the fuck up.
You come back. That wasn't very nice of you, Gravity. I don't think I agree with Gravity today. I think I'm morally against Gravity today. Gonna unlock this. It's the whole theme of your channel that you've been trying to build up. VR Eldritch Horror. I vibe with that so hard. I want to see Cthulhu. I want to see Cthulhu play fucking VR chat. I think Cthulhu would be a great VR chat buddy. Did someone die to gravity? No, I just fell down a cliff and had to climb back up it, and it was slow and annoying. No, just in general, I typically don't agree with gravity. Hey, see, here's the thing, love. Just because I may be short, but I am a vicious little ankle-biting bastard. You should fear short queens, 'cause we either get our way or we bite you. And no, I call most people baby. You're by all technicality younger than me, I think. I don't know that much, I can only count 4, but you know, I'm sure that I'm a bigger 4 than you. for channel points, you can offer a blood sacrifice and meet Cthulhu. Did that one die? Yeah. Cool. Hello, funny balloon. Physical Niku does not scare you. That's fair. That's fair. From what I've been told, I don't have a threatening face. I just either look like I'm laughing my ass off or I look like I need a nap. And no in between. Only 20 minutes max per stream, though. Well, yeah. I'd be shy if I was a Cthulhu. You know, people are judgmental. The day of your birthday after you turn 15, you're gonna die. That's not very nice. Who's murdering you? Why would you get murdered? Getting murdered's pretty bad for your health. 9 out of 10 doctors don't recommend dying. And the 1 out of 10, well, there are fraudulent medical practices everywhere. Less tentacles, more wings and teeth. Less Cthulhu, and more edging on the lost Dracula's lost vampire bat who ate too many muffins type deal. Gotcha. Look at these funny dudes. I love Genshin slimes. I don't know what it is about them, but Genshin slimes just look so dumb and lovable. Proper Eldritch horror. True. Ow! 1 out of 10 doctors are gonna murder me so I can become a ghost again. Well, okay, listen. It's not... You shouldn't, like... You shouldn't, like, go looking for murder. Generally, I would say avoid murder if you can. Especially if it's you getting murdered. People only know about him because of a racist man making him look bad. True! True, Cthulhu's got it rough. I'm sure he's a swell guy. I've seen his eyes a few times. I've played lots of Terraria. He's got nice eyes, you know. They might open up and go, ah, but that's fine. I mean, they do. They do. I've seen his brain. It's either you get murdered or you start a war and win. See, I like the second option. That one is powerful. They are aggroed on me from beyond the gate. I'm just gonna... No, they won't get hit. Oh, they might get hit by some of the squirrels though, huh? I can just... Yeah. My man's on the fence! He looks like he's having trouble making a decision. Genshin's flawless. in! Oh shit, he can actually attack me now. Oh, put him out of his misery, poor guy! Cthulhu doesn't care. It's like paying attention to the ramblings of insects. Do humans pay need to the language of moths? I would love to talk to a moth, I beg your pardon. I'm sure they've got lovely things to say, other than just lamp. I might be afraid of the moth, but I do want to learn about the moth. What if he's got, like, hobbies? I want to know the moth's hobbies. Does he like to read? Does he go to Barnes & Noble on Friday night? Does he just sit there staring at lights like a fucking weirdo? I want to know. True, you can talk to me, and that's like, I mean, like, you're already talking to a cat, and you're seeing just how well it goes. In that I just shitpost. Exclusively. Oh, yeah, we kill both of them there. They know the light hurts them, yet why does each one yearn for the touch of a flame? You know, I too yearn for things that I cannot have. Like sometimes I pull an Icarus and be like, yeah, I want to jump into the sun. Will I burn to death? Maybe. Will it be a magical experience? Yes. Oh, you recovered from fish herpes. Good, I was very worried. You want to touch fire? I've touched fire, I don't recommend it. Want to eat the sun? Powerful. Based. Throw Baron Bunny out as a flex. Must be nice to be loved that strongly. I'm confused into what that is in reference to, and so I can only assume that that's in reference to recovering from fish herpes, in which case you're saying that the solution to herpes is love, and I respect that. I respect that. The reason moths go into lamps is because they're the angle to their flight, either being the sun or the moon. So when there's another light like that, fucks them up.
Let's see how long it takes for you.
Just go raid your boyfriend's camp. Just go raid it. Easy.
That's it.
We still aren't done with this quest, by the way. This quest is long and accomplishes so little aside from getting to hang out with fucking Batman.
Now that I have the
Yay, Batman! Alright, now I've gotta go fucking middle woman for the nights again and be like, hey Huffman, what are you doing? Still nothing? Well, hey, you've got people who appreciate you. I mean, like, I don't know you because you're just a member of chat, but like, I still very, very highly value everyone who's in chat, and like you have, like, you being there with the raid and then coming back over and over again was really cool. It's really nice to see people that I recognize in chat rather than just having like names that I don't recognize. Like, even though there's not like much of a quote-unquote like relationship or friendship in the same way, you can't teleport yet. That's disappointing. Like, it's still, you're still appreciated, you know? Besides, who wouldn't love an eldritch horror? I think eldritch horrors deserve love too. Again, if it like there are always people who find cryptids and they are just head over heel for cryptid. Like me when I see long Furby.
No. Why?
I try. I don't know what you're talking about. I think long Furby is unequivocally hilarious. Cause it's like it's trying to be intimidating or off-putting in some way, but it still has the face of a fucking Furby, and so it just looks really silly to me. Oh, look at him, a bluish-greenish flying little fuck. I want to go give him a kiss. Yeah. I appreciate you. Sometimes you make comments that are very bonk-worthy. But I mean, you're still a returning member over and over again. Someone who, like, can both spark conversations, can talk with and all that. You've also, like, resubbed for 7 months, which is fucking insane. That's higher than I can count. Long Furbies are not a cryptid. They are. You're just... This is another classic example of the Mandela effect. What's long Furby? Oh, good. Okay. So long Furby is just a Furby that's just very long. It's just extended. So it's like Furby Snake, but still has Furby face. It's very silly because I've got the brain of a toddler. You hate them so much. Oh, it's absolutely frightening. In the waiting room, or do you get an appointment for reincarnation, or is it just like a yeah, that's why the long Furby is so funny, is because, like, it's still as off-putting as a normal Furby is, except now it's purposely made to look stupider. I get more uncomfortable by normal Furbies than I do by long Furby.
We just held a meeting to decide on an appropriate course of action. Can you guess what it is? A good one. But if that were the case...
Okay, at least it's not like a drive-by gas station purchase. Hey, one reincarnation, please. For like $5, you go back on the road, get your soul back. Oh, look, it's Kaya. Just have to deal with HR. Yeah, exactly. That's a good line. I hate Kaya, but that is one of the silliest lines in the game. Just, I've been known to be wrong on occasion. That's like the most conceited thing. I've been known to be wrong on occasion. Oh, you get to pick revive music? I really don't like Kaya. I think he's very funny at times, but the majority of the time he just annoys me. Maybe I'm just gay. Maybe that's it. Man. So is that like the opposite of like what you'd play at your funeral, or does it have to be like the same song, like cause revival is just like a funeral but on rewind. Could just be horny. Cursed. Hate it. Oh my god, look, it's Dolik. Oh, it's Batman. Same song. Okay, Pog. So I could say play like Age Age again at my funeral and make everyone super mad as the last thing I do. Has anyone rickrolled at their funeral? Like
That has to have happened.
funerals are parties, revivals are warnings. A revival is a threat. I'm coming back, and that's the last thing you want. What? She committed enough tax fraud in her life. Now she's back again, committing the same crime? No, you'll be the first. There you go. Alright, you'll love to fucking see it. You have failed to end me once more. Witness my true power. And like fucking, I don't know, go back home and play Pokemon. Oh no, this time she might actually beat Emerald Kaizo. Oh, true. Oh, my back. Oh my god. The gyms in Gen 8, they started off so good. They started off so good, being, like, unique. And, like, at least they were, like, trying different things. I really thought it was going to be more similar to how it was in Gen 5, where there was, like, a lot of personality there. And then fucking, like, what? Fucking Sir Chester Gym is you walk in a straight, you, like, walk very slowly through a fucking maze, and also you'll fall sometimes, I guess. Fucking Balinlea, you stand in one place and get, like, met around by fucking three quote-unquote different people.
I wish they had, like, 2 different trainer models at least.
Yeah.
Balinlea is stupid, but I think it works because it's Opal.
Yeah. Like, I definitely agree that Opal's gym had, like, I could imagine Opal being like, hey, it's okay. I'm sure Niku here will believe you are 3 different people if you change your name slightly each time. And that's a funny thought. And then fucking Raihan is just a fucking 3 people in a circular room. Pierce's gym is literally just a straight line.
Here's the gym is stupid. It's funny.
But like the pinball gym was really cool. The water puzzle gym was like, it was easy because it's a Pokemon puzzle. But it was still like, you know, it was still something different. It was
kind of what I expected from Pokemon GBH.
but exactly, it was what I expected, but from like Gen 4-5 Pokemon.
Yeah.
So like that was a good gym. The Wooloo gym was really fun and creative.
That's probably my favorite.
The pinball gym was really fun and creative. They clearly lost so much focus by the end of the game. The catching Pokemon and having like the double battles be used against you. That was a really neat concept.
Really, it's very clear that what happened is Sword and Shield was rushed at the end.
It was. It was.
And that's all there really is to it, IMO. It's just suddenly they realized they were getting too close to the deadline and they weren't like far enough into the game development. And so the game just kind of was left almost unfinished, it feels.
Very unfinished it feels, IMO.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sword Shield needed at least another year of development. I thought the Pokemon battles being sport was like a neat concept. It felt very Britain, you know? I definitely think that raises some, questionable values and morals about the Pokemon world, because that's literally just dogfighting and the whole country's in on it.
Yeah.
And there wasn't an interesting social commentary there or anything, which is a little disappointing. But I thought it was a neat take on the gyms, at least. Having it be like kind of a race. And if, like, in concept, Sword and Shield had so many things that were really fucking cool. And if they had made good on even a third of them, I would have really liked Gen 8. Yeah, it modernized Pokemon culture way too quickly, I feel.
Like, the beginning of Gen 8 is some of my favorite, or is one of my favorite Pokemon experiences.
I definitely agree. Like, the beginning of Gen 8's very solid. Alright, see you in a bit, guys. But, like, again, it fell off so much in the end. I think my other problem is that I think this was also due to the game being rushed by nature. But, God, the plot really just, like, happens around you.
Yeah.
And, like, none of it matters. And that was really bothersome. Especially because, like, Gen 7 had really good and inventive writing.
Yeah.
I loved the stories in Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. I feel like Ultra's was a little worse. A little less, like, strongly written, but had, very interesting set pieces in Ultra Space still. And, like, the Ultra Necrozma felt like a threat, both in, like, gameplay and story-wise. Like, they built it up to look threatening and to be threatening. But yeah, like, I think I would have been fine with not being the hero in the story if the game didn't try to shoehorn you in as one after, anyways.
Yeah,
Like, I thought it was kind of neat, and, like, sticking with the thematic of it being a tournament thing, that, like, they'd be like, no, don't worry about the plot. Don't worry about the plot. Just keep playing the game. Don't worry about the plot. Just keep playing the game. If they had just kept that the whole time, I probably wouldn't have liked it that much, because I love stories in JRPGs. But I would have...
At least respected what they were going for.
Yeah. Like, at least, like, if they had stuck with, like, that original idea, it would have been really neat. It would have been different at the very least, and I respect it when they do different things. And then they just went back on it, and suddenly, oh look, there's Eternatus. And then, oh look, it's literally a tenth of of the size that it's supposed to be. It's like, they're like, oh, it's so big and scary, and then it's about around the same size as your fucking Rillaboom. I think Gen 5 story was really neat. I thought it was kind of cool that, like, it kind of played on, like, the whole duality of, like, making you question on whether forcing these creatures to fight is a good thing. And then, like, fucking ultimately it's like, no, because like we're still friends, and like battling's supposed to be like a friendly thing. Which then you do Nuzlocke and you're like, ha 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 ha, you're dead now, goodbye. Oh yeah, but Black and White to Elisa's gym is like I mean, it very much fits her personality of being a model, with you like literally going down the catwalk. That was really cool. I really liked how Gen 5, both variants of the games, handled their gyms. I think they're very, very interesting. And yeah, I agree. Eternatus was a really, really bad boss Pokemon. And again, maybe it's because, like, we were coming off the heels of Ultra Necrozma, and there's no way they were going to one-up that. But, like, God, it just felt very sad. Like, it just clearly felt that they didn't have a lot of inspiration for what to do with Eternatus. Because, like, the whole Dynamax storyline didn't really give in to a lot of interesting plot development either. Like, it was, things are getting big. Well, how do we justify that? A big dragon who likes to make things big, and it'll create an energy crisis, I guess. Yeah, Eternatus just kind of didn't make sense. That was my biggest problem with it. His move compatibility and abilities. I mean, like, I still, like, if I'm casually playing Pokemon, like, I still really, like, care for them. Even in Nuzlocke, like, I build up little, like, reliances and such on certain mons. I think that's cool. Okay, chat. Alright. I cannot move my hand that I usually use for the mouse right now, as she has claimed it. Yeah, Necrozma was like a world hopper, like, and it was like trying to merge worlds together. And it was like genuinely threatening. I mean, it did kind of go back into that formula of, oh, you've got to save the world, small 13-year-old child. Which I think, isn't, like, the best writing tool. I like it when there's a little more... I like it when the stakes aren't just the world is in danger. I like when they're a little more personal. Because, like, the stakes in original Sun and Moon were like, hey, this is, like, my best friend that you're fucking with, right? How dare you be a bad mother to Lily? I'll fucking fight you. And also, like, nicknames build trust, Copium. Nicknames are just silly to me. They've always been silly to me. And yet, that's also the reason why I like doing nicknames, is because they're very silly. Whopper the Whooper. Exactly. Mr. No Arms. But yeah, like, if you're gonna make, like, a world-threatening monster, at least let it be actually threatening and give it more of a presence across the game. Because, like, Necrozma, you talk about, like, a good bit of Usum. Like, the Ultra Beasts are very present in Gen 7. At least in the story. Like, you start running into little, like, glimpses of them even in, like, the beginning. I don't think Black and White stakes were super high, as much as they were just more... The main conflict of Black and White wasn't really with you and the main villain. You kind of run alongside adjacently with the... like, with that, the people that the stakes are really between. But, like, I do think that, in regards to stakes, like, keeping society in Unova as, like, a balanced thing and not run by fucking PETA was very important. I would say. I wouldn't want PETA to rule the world. If PETA was trying to rule the world, I would have tried to stop them. Most threatening realistic legendary is Groudon. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Groudon's just like a big rock dragon. Like, that'd be pretty scary to run into. Kyogre's a big fish. I want to give him a boop. Rayquaza's just long Furby, but not furry. I think Giratina would probably be a little scarier to run into, since it's just, you know, Eternatus, but not made to look like Cyberpunk 2077. Kyogre's basically global war. Yeah, Long Gecko, all the boobs. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the legendaries, like, they were made to look intimidating and strong, and in turn, they just... My little idiot brain is just like, hee, I could poke him in the nose. I think both Groudon and Kyogre are global warming in different aspects. They both try to, like, their whole purpose in story was to do, like their whole purpose is to drastically change the world in one way or another. I kind of like that Rayquaza just isn't a threatened main story, but is just a disappointed mother. I think that's very silly. The only thing Rayquaza does in Emerald Story is go in and yell at the kids to shut up and go to bed. Now, don't be fucking... speciesist. Yeah, Cyrus just wanted to fucking destroy the universe. That was pretty crazy. Oh, I don't have Geo Traveler on. That's unfortunate. I need to find a fucking Mist Flower. I don't know where fucking any of them are, aside from, like, the 3 right outside Dawn Winery. Again, I think, like, the thing about, like, the villains in Platinum, or, like, fucking, they're like oh, this world is imperfect. There are so many flaws. And I, a flawless being, could remake it and make it flawless. And like, I thought the world was pretty chill. I think Sinnoh's great. Also, I will say though, kind of funny that Gen 6 just reused that, except didn't go as far into it. They reused the same plot and made it worse. Yeah, in Black and White, they're just like, you're abusing your pets, and you're like, no, I'm not, they like it. They're not my pets, they're my friends. And if they want, if they're okay with it, I will catfight with them. God, fucking like, imagine if Gen 6 having that fucking like rebuilding the world plot had something like the distortion world in Platinum to kind of push that forward. That would have made Gen 6 not suck. At least from a storytelling perspective, that would have made Gen 6 a lot better. Oh, sleepy baby. Yeah, I agree. But also, like, I think most of the villains, like, a lot of them have, like, ideals that aren't fundamentally flawed until you get into how they're, like, actively pursuing them. Like, initially you run into Team Plasma and they're like, hey, animal abuse is bad. And we're like, yes, I agree with this. Animal abuse is bad. And then they use animal abuse to reinforce their goals and also don't care about them. And then fucking, like Team Galactic is like, hey, there are too many people in this world who, like, use life improperly, who, like, don't value life enough. I'm like, yes, I agree. The solution, however, is not to go to hell and have a circle jerk with Satan. Team Plasma is not basically Edelgard. Fuck off! Yeah, Getzis, I feel qualifies as the most evil because he is 100% the most manipulative. I just need to find one fucking mist flower. That's all I want. And I keep getting distracted because I'm fucking brain dead. Ooh. Shiny. Yeah, like, they do view it as the end justifies the means. But the thing is, again, when it comes to 80, not that I'm gonna say a lot here because I don't think everyone in chat has played Three Houses. Like, she didn't act like she did what she felt was absolutely necessary and didn't manipulate people into believing it. And, like, ultimately she did some things that were more wrong in the moment, but there were also a lot of things that she wasn't in control of, and used her position to gain as much control as possible to make the world, in what she believed, a genuinely better place. Okay, I finally fucking got it. Yes, hello, Jack. Well, Lusamine's main goal, I mean, I know she wanted to find the Ultra Beasts, but was also, like, trying to preserve Pokemon. Like, actively, like, cryogenic sleep preserve them. Oh, there was a fucking Mistflower right here. Now, I may be stupid. Black and White's plot would be a lot more grey if there wasn't, like, a constant reassurance that are like, hey, your Pokemon like you, by the way. Your Pokemon really like you.
You're back.
Oh, thank you, Chili. Thank you for the congrats. Yeah, I had a really good time, beating Fire Red Omega.
Are you certain the equipment can whip?
Thank you.
Please, excuse me.
Almost lost at the end there, too. That champion fight could have gone very, very wrong.
Coded in terms of slimes, so I thought to myself, this is what I was talking
I think I probably would have lived Fire Blast. I don't think I would have lived Fire Blast crit, though.
around over there.
So... could have been funky. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And those are definitely good points, Goth.
Holy moly, I really don't.
It appears we better get.
We'll probably be starting Renegade Platinum, like, either next week or Friday. Probably next week. But it depends on if my overlay is finished or not. And then I would kind of justify by how I felt there.
Steady as stone.
Yeah, I definitely feel like if Pokemon was more comfortable exploring deeper topics with storytelling, it could be a lot better. But, hey, again, I feel like Gen 7 did really, 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 really well at conveying a more, like a more serious plot
And so
in a way that was still very
now,
accessible.
Until that moment comes, we can still help you out where we can. Isn't that right?
Yeah, and then ROM hacks fan games push it way too far to the point where it's just edgy and cringe. You have to find a balance with, like, quote-unquote dark storytelling is the thing. Cause if you go, like, if you're trying to be dark but go too handholdy, it ends up as kind of pandering. See Eternatus and Gen 8. And fucking, or like you get the opposite end of the spectrum, like fucking Dark Rising over there being a cesspool of constant edge. Very true, very true. Yeah, it's more Game Freak. Have I played Pokemon Reborn? I have not.
Nothing. I'm merely procrastinating. I thought I might indulge myself with a beverage.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon as well, like, really pick up and are really good games. I love them so much.
Dandelion water.
Aw, but Paimon forgot to bring her coin pouch.
Then, well, in that case, let the...
Husband showed up just as expected. Okay, remember the plan? Go to the city's side gate. Place the elemental
That's fair. I respect not enjoying Gen 7. I really enjoy playing Gen 7, honestly.
You used all of it. This is gonna be pretty epic. Yikes! Here comes the slimes. Quick, let's get to the tavern before anyone spots
Ah,
us.
morality scale that changes the game as you play it. Interesting. Part of it is I don't have speed up. That's fair. That's fair. I've done like full hardcore Nuzlocke on Sun Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, on cartridge.
What is it? What happened? Slimes. We do.
Yeah, it does take a bit to get through things. But again, like it's very different when you're like interested in what's going on. I really liked exploring Alola as well. Oh, you're so valid.
Side gate, but I'll be back.
Ultra Sun and Moon are actually pretty difficult. Sun and Moon Vanilla or Original are still fairly easy, but I would say like Ultra Sun and Moon are probably like second hardest core series games next to Black and White 2. Gen 7 Flying Mons are busted. Beak Blast is too good. Fucking, you can get Hawlucha in Usum as well.
There you are. Dealing with you will be the easy part.
I'm really hoping eventually we get like good enhancement packs of Gen 7. I'd be really interesting to see what people do to make those games more difficult. Yeah, that's fair. Black and White 2 are different in that like the majority of like the trainer bosses or like typical trainer fights are just so easy. But like the final fights with like Elite Four and Drayden and all that are really tough in Black and White 2. Can't use D-Look because I don't have him. Yeah, it definitely depends on your encounters. Like, Clay can be pretty difficult still. Elisa can be quite challenging if you don't have good encounters. Marlin's typically pretty doable.
Prepare to be blown away. No escape. No stone unturned.
Yeah. This Elisa's not gonna be too easy since you only have Excadrill. Having Excadrill does make Elisa a lot more doable, though.
Classic masterpiece.
I really think Challenge Mode was such a good fucking game design thing for them to do. Like, they actually made the games hard. And I think that was so fucking cool. I'm really glad Ultra Sun and Moon were like fairly difficult too. Had a lot more that are just like random trainers that had like really solid sets. Like really solid sets. I think it's really interesting to see them like actively playing into making the games more challenging by giving things more than just like basic attacking sets.
The situation is... That is a surprise. Perhaps the knight's true calling is to be slime exterminator. Master Gila, please. You no respect at all. How come you're sweating so much? You didn't leave, did you?
I think the totem Pokemon were cool.
Is that so?
Elisa and her Emolga give me PTSD. That's so fair.
Did you see?
Yikes! He's asking other.
Master Deep, I see. Mr. Huff, you ought to get back.
Kahunas were super cool.
How odd.
I will say like those fights are probably the freest fights in the game though.
So, all...
Because Z moves are super easy to play around.
Or should I say... I just... Correct. So... and you did not... I have nothing to prove. Oh, naturally, I must say though, one thing I didn't see coming... Sorry, we're closing. Alright. Just one last... It had better... I feel strangely... I hope you all have a wonderful night.
Spamming through text in this game is very funny. When it's fully voiced.
Thank you for all your help.
Kai is just, I feel strange. Like, yeah, me too, buddy. Me fucking too. All the time.
I'll catch up.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna get those 2 last Acquaint Fates naturally rather than buying them with my funny Primogems.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Because I think I'd like to save for a potential pull on Weapon Banner. Alright, we're gonna send 2 more out. Get the only things that matter, being crystals and white iron. What even deals with Emolga? You can handle it fairly well with a good rock type. The problem is most of the rock types you have access... I think all of the rock types you have access to, actually, are not also ground types, so you still can get Volt switched on. You kind of have to pivot around it. Alright, I should just get that off of my quest menu. Yeah, you can, like, Bulldor and Prey. Problem is, Bulldor is pretty frail, pretty low special bulk. So most of the time it dies to Volt Switch. I always end up doing Screens Audino. That is a fair play, yeah.
Greetings. I am Timmy. Alchemy, mechanic. If we can... That's right. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Screens Audino is a very good idea.
The difference with alchemy is that, to be honest, there's a lot over the... And it's your adventure. You're welcome. Well...
Oh, that's so crazy. Alright, let's go do the Mingyun quest, might as well. Oh yeah, Regenerator Screens is so fucking good in Nuzlocke. And Black-White Nuzlockes. Screens in general are just so fucking good. We absolutely use them. I guess something to consider actually is maybe going around looking for more crystals and shit. But we can find quite a few crystals in this area actually, because this is a mine. Because if we can, I could make Crescent Pike for Rosaria. Crescent Pike on Rosaria is pretty good. I guess I could, for the time being, also focus on... The problem is I would need to make 2 weapons for that. I would need to make 2 weapons for really any, like, optimal team comp at this point, I think. Because if I want to go physical damage Rosaria, then I would like Iron Sting on Traveler. Yeah, Leech Seed, Poison Powder, pivot to something ground or your own electric type. Yeah. Who are you? No. Co-op is not allowed. It is against the rules. I'm sorry. Where is he? Up there? Okay, gotcha. I think? Actually, oh, right there. Gotcha. Okay, cool. There are enemies up here. I don't think they saw me, but I'm just gonna get rid of them. True! Hi, Honeybee. Welcome to the stream. How are you feeling, love?
Everything go all right earlier?
Yeah, is everything okay?
Obviously, if not, and you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, don't feel pressured or anything. Just wanted to check up on you. Sorry, so late. Started a movie 2 minutes before you started stream. Didn't realize. No, don't worry, love. Vet appointment went well? Oh, thank goodness. That is very relieving to hear. Oh, you can't keep normal types alive? That's unfortunate. Halfway through, you're in hardcore Crystal Nuzlocke. Crystal's a pretty tough game to Nuzlocke in some portions. The problem is, though, that half of the Johto mons suck so bad. They're all so awful.
I'm gonna need to practice the turns.
Oh, it's definitely getting there, though.
It's not the smoothest, but
It's progress. He's gonna be on some meds, we just have to wait it out to see how things go, but have hope. Okay, good. Good. It's very good to hear that at least things didn't go poorly. Who's Rosaria? She is a nun who works for the, church in Mondstadt.
and really hates.
She hates her job and doesn't know who Barbados is. She can't remember Barbados's name. It's really funny.
I'm gonna need small bit of assistance.
Okay.
When you're done that,
Alright, what do I need to do?
just pause for a second. It won't take long.
Okay. Yeah, it's really funny. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hello. Just needed to help Bandy with some things. As she is getting ready to head over to her mum's place.
Wish me luck, guys.
Honestly, yeah. Jumpluff basically soloed Chuck, based as fuck. I love Jumpluff.
I'll catch up.
They always shit on Jumpluff until Jumpluff carries the whole run. Oh yeah, Jumpluff is so fun to use. Trashlock gave me a lot more appreciation for mons like Jumpluff. Where are the things that are accurate on me? Are they below me? Yeah, like using mons that you don't normally use and finding like new and inventive ways to use them is really fun. I've always liked Garbo mons. Me too. Me too.
Wait, what was that last part?
Joke's on you, I've always liked Garbo mons.
Laughs and Mightyena being my favorite Pokemon of all time until, like...
Until Gen 7.
Yeah, pretty much. When I learned that Whimsicott exists.
And Alola Ninetales.
And Alola Ninetales.
When I saw... Well, first time I saw Whimsicott, I smiled very, very, very widely. Oh, no, Alola Ninetales is great.
I love Alola Ninetales so much. No, that comment was more Mightyena fucking sucks.
Yeah,
I love it, though.
Alola Ninetales is not, like, incredible because it does have the crutch of being an ice type.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. I like ice types a lot, but they are kind of bad.
Awful.
And also, Alola Ninetales is 4 times weak to steel. But you can play around that. I know Lilligant isn't Garbo, but I never would have guessed they'd sweep Getsis for me. Oh my god, that's pog as shit. Before dying to Toxic. Aww. Hi Taurus, good to see you. Oh my fucking god. Wow. I can't believe it. I got followed by the 34th rule. It's finally happened. Even Rule 34 is less powerful than I am. Sauce? I like soy sauce. I like lots of different sauces. Rule 34 is less powerful than lots of people. Yeah, Andy and I have learned how to make really good teriyaki sauce.
Yes.
Where are we in our conquests? We are working towards Liyue Act 1. We're not required adventure rank yet, but we'll definitely be getting there soonish. You have fun and exciting news? Pog? I like news that is fun and also exciting. Tell us the news, coward. Both my driver and passenger seat side casing most of my truck were pushed in by someone. Oh my fucking god! That is awful. I hope everything's okay. Jesus Christ. That's horrifying. What the fuck would they want to break into your truck? What are you keeping in there? Yeah, that's not fun and exciting at all.
Depends on your definition of exciting.
Are you bringing Strax?
I am.
With Mabe there?
You seem to get along with her fine.
Okay.
Surprisingly.
I just know that you've struggled a lot with getting him back in the crate.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
Alright, I trust your judgment.
This time my mom knows not to say, "Hey Strax, do you want to go home?"
Oh my god.
So we should be fine. Because he doesn't hide until someone reminds him that it's time to go in the crate.
Mm-hmm.
He also went in very nicely. Good job, buddy.
Thank you, Strax.
Very proud of him. Yeah, he's happy while he's there. He just doesn't like the crate.
Yeah.
Someone needs assistance.
I should grab this core lapis. Never know when I'll need it. Yeah, everything's fine now, right? Are you okay? Your truck has a key fob, so you could get in still. Oh, that's good at least. But fucking Christ. It's right here. Oh wow, no, not the treasure hoarders. Wait, Paimon, we run into the treasure hoarders every time there's treasure involved? Oh my god. You're right. The pot is calling the kettle black.
Windblade.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Alright. I love you.
Love you too. Have the last few sips of that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen again. Paimon isn't black. The kettle is. It's a figure of speech. Because she also was gravitating towards the treasure, because that was the only thing she cared about. As it is in every time Paimon hears the word treasure. What if the kettle's green? I'm looking at it right now, you fool. I'm not colorblind. Are you colorblind? Are you wearing your glasses, Goth? Are you wearing your fucking glasses?
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
See you, Andy. Maybe. You don't even know if you're wearing your glasses. You're not even sure. How can you tell what anything is? You are wearing your glasses. Okay, that's good.
No one escapes my sight.
I think the maybe was at the colorblind thing.
Here, you've gone away.
Oh. Oh. Safe travels, Andy. I love you. Be safe or I'll cry.
I will do my best.
Thank you.
I will try to remember to pop in and let you know when I got back.
Pog, thank you. You're not wearing your glasses. Taros! You absolute rascal. Alright, I love you, wife. Alright, cool. AR-21. Oh, great. I can do Razor Quest now. Let's go do Razor Quest. Yeah, same. That's why I'm wearing my glasses. I like seeing and I don't want to have a migraine. I had the worst migraine last night and I wasn't taking care of myself because I wanted to play Emerald Kaizo. Let me tell you, that was a bad idea. I was like, yeah, I have a migraine, but I could keep playing Emerald Kaizo. This is my new PB. I was having a really good time. I stopped when it got to the point where I felt like I was about to faint. And then I went and laid down and promptly was unconscious. Yeah, I also get chronic migraines, so I completely get you, love. Okay. Let's go to Wolfendom. Finally, a streamer I can relate to. Oh, it's so fucking awful. Wow, slimes. I would really like it if I could get a good weapon for Rosaria. Slime's looking angry is very silly. Alright, that's good at least. Christ.
Do not worry. The wolves, friends. Don't smell. You smell like. I am great.
Oh,
My wolf.
your fam?
Yes.
So many. Don't worry. Grandma will get her. She's.
No.
Don't be silly. Wait here.
Don't worry, Razor. I happen to have like week old meat sitting in my pocket.
Wolf. Don't want the mischief if she would. I must be here. It's not safe.
There he goes.
What a weirdo.
True.
Birdie girl.
Alright, cool. I know there's like a chest up here. Or not chest. There is, but there's an area where I can mine crystals and white iron.
I'll catch
I want to get as much of that as possible. There are a couple things I could do with it. I could make like prototype amber for Barbara and start using her. I could go get a spear billet from Liyue and give Crescent Pike to Rosaria. I feel like that's what I'm probably gonna do. I feel like that'd be the most beneficial. So I could focus on getting Lumine to a crowd control support stage rather than being my main damage dealer. Because in a surprising turn of events, I really don't want her out on the field all that much. Since if she dies, the run just ends. Get me lurking some and cook some noms. Alright, cool. I hope you have a good time cooking.
I'll catch up.
Actually, I do want to check where I'm at. I'm so far off is the thing.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Mining the right shit takes a long time. I'm really excited to get to Inazuma when there's a lot of white iron in Inazuma. By the point I get there, though, I probably won't be as starved for weapons, I hope. Alright.
Someone needs assistance.
I guess something I could do is maybe I could try fighting Storm Terror again. And oh wait, no, I can't. I mean, it's AR-25, right? That is unfortunate. As I also would really like to get better artifacts.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
But that'll happen in due time. I won't be able to do any more ascensions until AR-25, so I've got a long way to go. I do have levels I can put into Rosaria though, right? Yeah, I do. I have plenty. Alright, I hope you have a lovely night as well. Thank you for stopping by, Ivory. Make sure to take care of yourself. I hope you have a good time with your friends. And cool. Our current main party is all leveled up. Ooh. Actually, I think I'm gonna temporarily swap her to this, huh? I'm probably not gonna ascend it. Ascending 3-star weapons is just a waste, but at least that'll boost her attack up a little bit. She'll be doing more damage with her normal attacks. I think even with a 3-star weapon on Rosaria, I could probably clear a couple floors of Abyss. My question, though... Okay, the first floor is Pyro Focus, I believe. And the second one is Cryo Focus. Third one's Animo Focus. So I could probably clear them all. I can maybe clear floor 3. Floor 3 is a little bit tougher, but... might as well go try it out. Oh, we haven't done this yet either. Welcome back. Alright, cool. There's the entrance to Spiral Abyss. If I could clear the first few floors and grab a Xiangling constellation, that'd be pretty sick. But most importantly, there's a lot of white iron around Spiral Abyss. Feather's main stat is always attack flat, yeah.
Let it rain. Wind blade.
No problemo. Okay. One more Celia to get. Might even fuck around and enhance a few more artifacts up. Specifically level up Rosaria so she can do a little more damage.
I'll catch up.
Since she's burdened with a 3-star weapon at the time being. Alright, first thing we're gonna do is ignore the Abyss Portal. Do you think it's coincidence that anime and enemy sound similar? No. Not at all. In the wise words of I forget his name. But in the wise words of fucking someone very, very, very special, anime was a mistake.
Someone needs to
Wait, no, I don't think so. Dress is sick, I want one. Yeah, honestly. Noah's got a nice outfit. And let's miss the portal. Miss it again! That's not gonna make it. There we go. Noelle's trying her best. Something like that.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Alright, Rosaria is doing more respectable damage now, at least. Definitely as good as I feel like she's gonna get with a level 23-star weapon. Ow. We primarily need white iron. That one right there. Fucking delicious. Give it to me. If we get up to 50 white iron from the stuff here, It might be wise to just go make Rosaria Crescent Pike and then come back and do Abyss. Like, how much are we at? We're at exactly 50. Okay, Pog. Because, yeah, we can just go find the last few crystals. We can probably just find them in, like, Stormterror's lair. Target distance on Whopper Flowers is... I wouldn't have been able to get near that tree even if I hadn't targeted this thing, so I might as well just get it over with.
Steady as stone.
And then I can climb this. Run out of stamina. Chuckles. It's fine. HP doesn't go down to 0 when you drown. Okay. So I'm gonna unlock that and leave. And we're gonna go just kind of coast around Stormterror's lair and grab a fuck ton of crystals. Because if I could actually, like, craft a weapon for Rosaria so she wouldn't have to be using weak shit, that'd be really fucking cool. There's also still a lot here that I haven't, like, done. Lots of chests and shit that I haven't gotten. Okay. Cool. There we go. Boop. Okay, got him. All is well.
Leave it all to me.
Cool. I was a little worried that I might not make that time limit. Why don't I want to do Abyss? I want to do Abyss. I just want to grab the crystals needed to make Crescent Pike first. I just want Rosaria doing a little bit more damage. And since I already have the white iron, which is the material I personally have more of an annoyance grinding, since I know more crystal locations, it's much easier for me to go zip around and get a fuck ton of crystals than it is for me to zip around and get a fuck ton of white iron. So since I have 50 white iron, I might as well just go grab the crystals now before I forget. Used to play this game. Welcome to Stream Night Stream. Hope you're having a good time. I really like this game. I've had a blast playing it so far. It's nice and fun. Nice chill game to play for me. Oh my god, I did miss a fucking Animalculus. God, I pulled a fucking GG. Got it, Pog. Recently got a new phone? Pog! Good shit, love to hear it. Aren't a lot of crystal chunks around here. They're mostly like, it's like inwards more. Ooh, Pog. Always good to hear. Always good to hear that you're happy with a new piece of tech that you got.
No one escapes my sight.
That is so valid. Stormterror's Lair has a beautiful backing track.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
It's very serene track. I really like it. I really like Dragonspine's music as well. The vibe of like a mysterious winter is very soothing to me. But this is probably my favorite single music piece in the game. That's actually used in-game, I guess, because, I mean, Chilin's Prance, the theme used for Ganyu's trailer, slaps really hard. I'm just a sucker for a good drop. And that is a good fucking drop.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Your favorite track is Stormterror's theme. That's fair. I definitely like this track more than like the fight theme with him. Oh, wait. There's an Animalculus right there. Then again, when I think of like really hype battle music, nothing from Genshin comes to mind because I've been spoiled by Nier Automata. I didn't realize that I hadn't done the quest for Wagner, so I might as well navigate that. I'm terrified by Cynthia too much to enjoy boss fight music. That's fair. I think music can really help build on the atmosphere of a good fight. Again, like you just said, Cynthia's theme is fucking great. Specifically, like, the piano when you're first entering her room is so fucking good. I live for that shit. Don't remember that too well, honestly. Oof. You're valid. Looking forward to seeing it in Renplat. Hell, I'll cry.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, I'm so excited for Renplat. When you first play it, you don't think you'll Nuzlocke it. That is so fair. I'm gonna Nuzlocke it because I hate myself. And the only true form of content is suffering. That's okay. I love Nuzlocking. Nuzlocking is very fun to me, and I wouldn't do it if I didn't actively enjoy it. Might start on Switch? Oh, on Switch mode. On Switch mode. Not the console. I'm sitting here like there is an extra sharp sword and extra sturdy shield yet. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just an idiot. That's very valid, though. Again, I am a strong advocate of don't listen to what anyone else says. Play games the way that you want to be playing. And whatever you find most fun. If you don't enjoy the idea of trying those on hardcore roll sets on your first go, then just don't. Cause elitism is dead. Elitism is a dead art. Instead of being gatekeepers, just enjoy, like, let people enjoy things and bond over the parts of those things that you do, that you both enjoy. Rather than saying they're, like, quote-unquote, not good enough for not doing the hardest thing possible, because chances are they just don't have as much fun with it. Like, I know Andy, for instance, she's, at least before she took her break and lost a lot of her practice, she was pretty good at Terraria. She was pretty damn good at Terraria. And she definitely could, like, beat a solo hardcore run on expert mode if she wanted to. With, like, enough time and energy. But she doesn't enjoy it. So why would you do something that you just don't enjoy doing? I thought about that a lot recently, because I was recently rewatching Jan's videos where he was reacting to people like doing their Nuzlockes and such. And I saw the ones from M&J TV. And they really bothered me. Would never play Master Mode by choice? That's very fair. That's very fair. Master Mode is, like, just not a good difficulty. I think it's got a lot of, like, potential, and for the people who do enjoy it, bravo. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I personally haven't found I personally haven't found myself to like Master Mode that much. Oh, I fucking hate MNG TV. Like, it's not like a raw, visceral hate. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by, Ange. I hope you have a lovely night. But, like, I think a lot of the reason, and, like, specifically why those videos of Jan's were so frustrating to watch, is because half of the content is fucking Michael just talking about how much he hates what he's doing. Oh, big fucking same. Big fucking same. He talks like someone that I would personally want to beat up. But like, if all you're doing is complaining, and you're not enjoying the content you're creating, then you're not making good content. At least I personally feel like, even if it's not content that I would normally like, if I'm watching something that someone else is very passionate about, I'm more inclined to enjoy it than if it's something that is popular but the person doesn't care about. And, like, it's definitely fair and justified that, like, oh, well, if people are liking this more, I want to do it more. I just also don't think it's fair to do that and then complain about how, oh, the comments are making me do it. No, they're not. No, they're not. You're the owner of your own channel, and you can tell them to fuck off if you really wanted to. And you're just mad that selling out and giving in to things that you don't want to do has consequences. It's very cringe. I'm calling people out a little bit as a treat. Oh, I'm nowhere near close enough to being able to buy a polearm billet. That changes things up a bit, doesn't it? I also hope Jan doesn't do another video on him, to be honest. So if we don't have the sigils to buy that, I guess we could... Oh! Wait, let me get that. Noelle is very good, yeah.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, I'm loving, the half-cap plat. Noelle's very tanky. Scaling off defense is pretty huge. The only problem is she's not a reliable healer. Her healing's actually pretty fucking bad.
Someone needs assistance.
No. I was talking about, how a lot of his content is him just complaining about not liking the content that he creates, but he doesn't fucking do anything about it. I was talking about how myself as a person, I like seeing people do things they like, you know? It makes me very happy to see creators doing things that make them happy. But specifically, like, he's like, oh, I hate doing Nuzlocks, I hate them so much, but I've done, like, 30 because they get more views. than my other content. It sounds more like you're just yelling at your fan base for not caring about your other types of content, rather than just making content that you like. Which I think is that's very cringe. And again, I'd feel differently, like, if he did more than just whine about it. But that's just kind of a problem I have with quite a few content creators. Is, for me, personally, I just straight up will not enjoy something if the person that I'm watching isn't having a good time. Like, even if it's, like, they're upset or angry, like, if it's something that they are passionate about, but, like, it's just a frustrating thing, that's different. But when it's just something that they just genuinely despise doing, and all it does is make them miserable, then why the fuck are you doing it? It's so fucking boring and annoying to watch. And that's another thing, like, it's not even a one-off thing, just, like, going out of your way to complain about it in a scripted thing sounds more like you're just yelling at your audience for not liking the things that you like. Instead of just finding a new audience, you're catering to them and then being upset that they're not catering back. Yeah, exactly. Like, all he has to do is stop. All he has to do is put his fucking foot down and say, no, I do not enjoy this. It stresses me out a lot, and I was not having a good time, so I won't do it. Another fucking thing that really gets me is, in both of... He's also a Gen 5 hater, true. In all of the Nuzlocke videos that I've seen of his, in, like, the post-commentated ones anyways, he's always blamed something on schoolwork. He has always blamed something on schoolwork. And that is so fucking cringe.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Like, I just don't think that's the right way to go about it. Just making excuses for your bad plays because, oh, I was swamped with homework. Then just don't play it when you're stressed out. Just do shit that'll make you do anything other than complain rampantly. Right? Exactly. I tend to have a strong disliking for people who will complain a lot, but not care enough to try to, like, fix a situation. They'll complain about it and expect things to work out, and then they get mad when it doesn't. And that really bothers me. I just see that in a lot of people. Well, yeah, like, YouTube is his job. I just think, like, you know, don't use it as like a this isn't fair because I had a lot of schoolwork. Instead, it's just like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone into this fight yet. I probably should have done my homework first and then done this when I was less stressed out. I should have made different content for a bit when I was less stressed out. So, since I don't have a polearm billet, and I don't have the ability to buy one, I could either make Lisa Mappa Mare, I could make Beto prototype Archaic, or I could make Barbara prototype Amber. I think I go with Beto. I think she's probably... The problem, though, is that none of those characters are leveled. I think I'm gonna make the prototyper cake for Beto, though. Because I would love to level Beto as well, and now I have more of a reason to. She can play a much more offensive support role. I will need to go kill hatchlings. So, all of my level up materials should go into Beto until she's level 40. Honestly, I might be able to get her pretty damn close. Okay, so the way wishes work in this is you're allowed to wish on event banner. You're allowed to wish on weapon banner too. Any banner is free game. The only prohibition on wishes is that you're only allowed to wish in pulls of 10. So you can't just go like, do commissions get 160 wish. Do commissions get 160 wish. Because that's too safe. So it also gives time between wishing sessions. So you have to actually like utilize who you get and what you get more efficiently, I feel. That's really good for her. I could probably go, definitely 2 Berserker to give her the increased crit rate. But I'm not really sure. I guess like 3 Berserker. And then, do I have another Sojourner Flower? No. Do I have an Exile Headpiece? No. So I'll probably go 4-piece Berserker for now. And have her be pretty heavy damage. And that way...
Come with me.
That way I can have, Traveler on the field less. Let me go quickly kill a Geovishap Hashling. I definitely agree. And, like, for me, content creation is something I love doing. I love getting to talk and interact with chat, and getting to explore and showcase my passions in new and interesting ways. But I can definitely see how it'd be, like, a really overwhelming space for some people. Alright, cool. That was 3. Pog. YouTube is very strange. I much prefer working on Twitch, honestly. I feel like I would lose my fucking mind working on YouTube. Whereas Twitch, I feel, is a very comfortable place for me. Yeah, ad rev on YouTube is cringe as fuck. Alright, so Beto now has a little lower attack than Lumine does. I'm gonna level up a few more artifacts up to level 4. And then I will go do Spiral this. At least a couple floors. I think I should be able to do like 3 though. I can enhance this. If I could have Beto be like a primary damage dealer on my team, that would make me a lot more comfortable. Alright. That'll work for now. For you... I don't know if Instructor is really that good on you. I mean, I guess I don't know what else I would put on you, though. Maybe 2-piece Exile, but doubtful. Doubtful I have 2 good Exile pieces is more the issue. Yeah, whereas I do have fairly decent pieces of this set. Amber! Do I have a Pyro Damage Cup? Please tell me I have a Pyro Damage Cup somewhere. I have the one on Zhangling. So I'm gonna steal that. People do really understate how much they make on YouTube. Yeah, bigger channels do at least. Hard agree. I don't really have a Sojourner timepiece. It is a pretty bad timepiece for you as well, though, huh? I guess I could throw that. Mm-hmm. Completely agree, Golf. Was that enough? No. Of course it fucking wasn't. One more up to level 4. I guess I'll just do this. Hello, Jack. Alright, there we go. Geoculus that I never got. Oh, okay. Okay, Beto.
I'll race you there.
Yeah, I don't know if Beto's gonna be my main damage dealer, but she'll definitely be on the team for a bit. And at least for now, that's the role that she's gonna fill best. Damage. You're absolutely right. Alright, this one I believe is, yeah, it's pyro damage. So this one we go in with our main four. Only problem is that Amber does pretty slow pyro damage, but it's fine. Yeah, Amber moment.
I must leave no stone unturned. No escape.
Yeah, every moment is an Amber moment as long as she's alive. You're absolutely right. Amber's a really bad death to have, by the way. Pyro Archer is so useful for exploration and shit. I also love her. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Yeah, well, she's not the only one anymore. Yoimi is in the game, but she's the only one of those that you get consistently. But she does fill a very, very important role in exploration. Oh, yeah, yeah. She is also the only archer I have. I have Xiangling. But she's also pretty bad at applying pyro. There we go. Yeah, Xiangling is a physical polearm. You're absolutely right. Can I convince you with a nickel? Would an apple help? As a bargaining chip? Okay. Oh, you're so valid. Good shit. Twitch is a little bit stressful, but I've always found it to be very comforting. I guess I'm just more naturally good at just talking to people, though. I think we leave Amber here. I don't think Amber does anything on this floor. Oh yeah, we probably won't be able to do floor 3, but we can get floor 2 all the way finished, I think. Floor 3 will be doable once we have access to next Ascensions, I feel. That's so valid. And I know there's also the factor of, like, having to be comfortable with your own voice, you know? Which is super valid to struggle with sometimes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Some people just need a little bit more practice, you know? It's important to, like, support people and work with them, figure out, like, where their struggles are and what they would need to get better. Like, I know I wouldn't be as consistent with this as I am if it wasn't for, like, Andy helping me with where I'm going wrong, you know? But I also just feel like I'm very good at talking at myself, so it is something that grows while you do it. I've gotten so much less awkward than when I initially started streaming, so, like, it does get easier. Oh my god, am I actually not gonna 9-star this floor? Are you fucking kidding me? That's the importance of a fucking 4-star weapon on Rosaria, I guess, huh? Not having Rosaria do a lot of damage kind of fucked me. It's fine, I can still get some primos out of it. This one I should be able to easily 3-star, as this benefits pretty equally from Electro. I wouldn't say it's based. Like, it's fine, it's workable. Because we can always just go back and redo it. Yeah, I think we could probably finish floor 3, but we wouldn't do a good job at it, so I might as well just wait on it. If we're not 9-starring this, then I don't want to move on to the next one. Okay, there we go. We'll go back to that once Rosaria is a little less, damageless. That's still fucking 500 primos. Early Abyss gets you so much. I only need 600 more primos before I can wish again. Okay, we will need to do like 3 more of those. Or more domains. We'll need to find a Ruin Guard, all that jazz. Or a Ruin Hunter, I mean. Cool. Yeah, shit. It's pretty fucking crazy. I think we're good to continue Razor Quest now. It was less that I was putting it off and more that I had things that would be really beneficial to do right there, so I did them. Oh, Jack. Hi. What made you think of doing a Genshin Nuzlocke? It was just kind of one of those things where I was like, I like, there's a lot of potential in this game to, like, make it difficult, but it's just not difficult. It's just a very easy game. And so, like, I was like, okay, well, how do I implement, like, how do I make a self-imposed challenge, probably involving permadeath, to make this game more interesting for me to play? And I kind of just gradually developed this learn set. As for mixing it with Pokemon, like, specifically calling it a Nuzlocke, it's more so akin to like an Iron Man run from Fire Emblem, but Iron Man runs are also used to describe a type of run in like RuneScape, I think. So that would give people potentially different impression, and so adapting like the encounter limiting in the form of how I'm limiting wishes, alongside permadeath, and then adding a few extra rules, kind of taking a little bit of inspiration from Smallhand's Breath of the Wild Nuzlocke that he did, which is a great set of streams if you haven't seen that. So that's kind of where it came from. I know. It was just one of those things where I was like, huh, it'd be kind of funny to try this, and I tried it, and I had a really good time with it. So I was like, okay, I'll stream it. Like, what's the worst that happens? People aren't interested? Okay. I'll just do something else next time. But I've been having a good time with it, and that's all that matters.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Bet you can't keep up with me.
2 Amber. 2 Amber.
Hi, Paimon. Hi, Traveler. Hi, Amber.
I think also, like, the idea of like, having the natural, like, difficulty in the late game have more of an impact felt really, like, cool to me. Specifically, like, the last 4 floors of Abyss are really hard. Are really fucking hard. And, like, imagining doing that, but without, like, with, like, actual consequences to misplays. It's just something I generally really liked. I also, I had done a Nuzlocke quote-unquote run on World of Light recently, and I had a lot of fun with that too. So I was like, okay, like, adapting those kind of permadeath rule sets into other games can still be like new and engaging challenges. So I guess that was kind of my thought process behind it. It was kind of just like a spur of the moment thing. Like, I'm gonna swap to the Asia server. I'm gonna do a run where I can only wish in like certain restrictions, and I implement permadeath. And I had a blast. It was really fun. And I ended up losing in a way that I didn't expect. World of Light Nuzlocke are very fun. I was like barely able to beat mine. But again, I see anything with a large cast of characters and I'm like, I could permadeath it. Sell them later since they'll all have good characters. True. I have, it's actually really funny, because my Asia account had Venti. My Asia account had Venti, my second practice account had Zhongli and Kuching. My third, and current offline account has Jean. No 5-star in this one yet. Yeah, it hurts. Hi, Wave, welcome back. I'm assuming you've been there for a bit.
It's unhurt. I thought I would take my. We should head there soon, but first I'll take a.
Right. It's awful. Wolves frighten.
Dad, really? Do you remember?
He's paralyzed with fear. Investigate clue. Pepe. Already exhausted? Oh, you're so valid. I'm sorry, love.
From this time. Yeah. Hey.
Investigate clue. Clue is a great board game.
This is a wolf. He must have smashed into the door.
At some point, I kind of want to play Emerald Kaizo on stream. Yeah, I like blue kinds too.
Like Mondstadt wolf fur, based on what
I like blues. I like blue clues a lot.
this. Another. Well, what's that?
I want to get a little better at Emerald Kaizo before I play it on stream.
Hooks are the only. So it's from that area. Yes, but this doesn't tell us everything.
I've been playing it a lot off stream. I've actually had a lot of fun with it. I got all the way to Watson. And then lost to his last Pokemon. Oh, that's adorable!
How is you? Yes, so.
From inspect, but please remain calm. I will head
I
to
also
the
like
next
Blue's
update.
Clues. No, you got it.
Please, don't
No, you got it's PAR.
Goodbye.
Pride Pirate.
It's awful.
What is?
Their future outlook, I mean. Young people could be so.
It's no trouble. Leave it to us.
A Pride Pirate. That's what I initially read it as. Yeah, Pride Pirate? I think her name is Beto. True! Draft, more like bad dad. More like bad fucking father. More like drunk ass piece of shit. Hate him. I hate Draft so much. It's not quite Count Varley levels of hate. But it's getting there. Okay, Jack. Yeah, I won't move my hand. It's okay, love. Yeah, there you go. Jack is refusing me, access to moving. She's just sitting here licking my hand. True, and that's so valid, are two things that you all have significantly raised in my vocabulary. I love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Her hand now. True. I'm happy with never having met Count Varley. It's true, I did get her to say that. The fast Holst never shows up is a little bit homophobic. You just want to simp over him. She won't let me go. Oh, you want to simp over him so bad. Okay, now she's letting me go. I love you, Jack. My hand, like, hurts. Sandpaper tongue. Razor. Oh, hi. I love cat. That's true. They are blood droplets. I am very happy that he makes you happy. Don't like Razor, really? That's fair. I'm pretty neutral on Razor. I think he's a soft boy. I think his friendship with Bennett is really cute. But I don't have many feelings on him as a character all that much. I actually sniped that barrel from behind the tree. That was sick. Oh, ow. That was rude. Gamer Niku. It's true. It's true. I have been known from time to time to be a bit of a gamer. I also am not a fan of like the overly broken English. It's just not my thing. Razor definitely did grow on me a little bit during like the Windbloom Festival specifically. I definitely don't dislike Razor. I'm just fairly neutral on him. Was, yeah, it sure was.
I'll catch up. This is him. We find his blood. I do agree that it's awful, but we didn't attack the Black Wolf in his pack. Who's Cole? Guardian of... That's now the... I take Lupercal further in. Follow me.
I definitely do think Razor is a very sweet boy. And again, like, his friendship with Bennett is very adorable. He puppy, love him. Oh, God. I like his design. His design's pretty neat. Go woo! Are we ready for a pseudo boss fight? Yeah, we don't even have to do the hard part of the fight. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have a lot of accent colors, which is a little unfortunate, but whatever.
Collect these.
Yeah, collect these.
Crush them.
Yeah.
Wolfhook sees
He's a hobo. Hey, that's a slur.
Teacher, don't I stay here?
He chooses to live in the forest.
I answer Red Girl's question.
right. Your wolf friend is not clear of my suspicion just yet.
Amber, I hate to say it, but you're a bad lawyer.
Traveler.
Please go get Yanfei next time.
We're back. Have we got enough?
Yes.
Amber's the best lawyer.
It's just telling me about the wolf.
Thank you.
Amber's a criminal. What is Razor doing? Petting him.
What are you? It's him!
Yanfei might steal your kneecaps.
The Knights of
We did not raid village.
He is quite short. I'm not allowed to use him because I don't have him. But it's fine, I have Beta. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they just straight up don't let you do the hard part of the fight. Why? Why what? Well, also welcome to chat, Cronus. Don't think I've seen you here yet. Hope you're having a lovely day.
No one escapes my sight. Leave it all to me.
Oof. And there we go. Fight's pretty much done now. Yeah, they are easier variants every time you fight them for the first time. I just think it's very funny that they just cuck you out of the full fight. Yeah, H-Daha in his quest is so easy. Not child, but it's not like he's a hard fight. True. Will Bobby a support or a straight DPS? From what I understand, she's sub DPS. Her stat that goes up upon Ascension is energy recharge. I believe her main like thing in combat is going to be popping out, using her burst. It's going to do a metric fuck ton of damage and then swapping back out.
Why don't... Yeah, you know, you're not...
I'm fine. Don't worry.
but I'm sure you could easily build her to be a main DPS with just a burst focus, in a very similar way to how people build Kaya, when they build Kaya as DPS. True, you can do it as Barbara. Okay. Oh, you're so valid. It was definitely a lot easier in the quest than it is without being in the quest, though, I feel. Because you're given oh, you probably haven't done that fight yet. The boss in Zhongli Quest Part 2. Jack, I need my mouse hand, love. Thank you. Yeah. Big Engie boy we lost to at 1 HP. Yeah, that's probably it. He's a fairly large lad. He makes a lot of really funny noises. He goes like, Worth? Yeah, the king of the Geo-Bishops. Yeah, the Dodongo looking ass! This is the best fucking description of Ashtaha. You know, every time I fight him, I make it a point to call him a little baby, small little baby. I just think he would be someone who'd be very insecure about his size. And so I will happily... Ashtaha with Merlina's voice! Yes! Oh, that's so good! Oh, my Christ! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not. Oh, fuck, I've got to go get water. I'm out of my... I think I'm almost out of pop anyways. Yeah, I've still got some. Oh, I've actually got plenty. I'm fine. I'm happy with this. Good. I'm glad. It is time, Morax. We settle this now. Fuck. God. To be honest, all bosses with the Merlinus voice. Fuck! God damn it! Oh yeah, no, the Merlinus voice does not deserve to be funny, and yet it is, despite it all. Imagine the child fight with Merlinus voice. The really fucking, like, hard to listen to and cringe. Like, I promise I'll be gentle. But just... This is a fine opportunity to come by. Well then, amuse me. Hey, girlie, hold still. Oh my god. I'm not okay. I also cringe every time I hear child speak. We just click Q and win. Go over here, do a little boop, bop, bop. Rule is that if he has that voice, no one is ever allowed to acknowledge it in game. Everyone's just like, shh, no one tell him. No one tell him. No one tell him he sounds like Kermit the Frog, but having an anxiety attack. Boop. We probably have to fight this ring guard, huh? Yeah, he is locking a precious chest. Let's just, we'll go right beside him. We'll wiggle around a little bit. You typical. We'll 1, 2. That is the wrong character. You dare overstep your mortal authority? God, Beto fucking slaps. Really glad I have her. Her damage is just so fucking nice, dude. Very good Kermit voice. It's a slightly modified Kermit voice. I modified him to sound a little more like he's having a constant panic attack. And that is the voice I gave to Merlinus from Fire Emblem when I was doing my Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man. I'll probably do another attempt at that eventually. Aren't we all? Yeah, exactly. It's just Merlinus, but a little more relatable. Or Kermit, but a little more relatable. Less green, more infuriating. I also look forward to doing more Fire Emblem stuff. I've just been on a huge Nuzlocke hyperfixation recently. And I'm really at the point where I'm like, I really want to prep for Platinum Kaizo. Because Platinum Kaizo is going to come out and I want to be able to fucking do it. I'm green in some aspects. I prefer a nice pastel pink though. Better than being blue though. I'm blue. Da, ba, dee, da, ba, da. I want to try Plat Kaizo. I'm so excited for Platinum Kaizo. A mystery dungeon Nuzlocke. I accidentally unplugged my earbuds. Hold on. I don't know how mystery dungeon Nuzlocke would work. I mean, obviously incorporate permadeath. Alright, is audio still getting picked up on stream? Okay, it is. Thank fuck. Yeah, big same. Here's the thing that I do. I hate that I do this, but when I get a hyperfixation, I will milk it until it's dry. And then I'm just like, okay, I can't play Pokemon anymore. And then I'll be like, ooh, Fire Emblem. And then I'll dry myself out on Fire Emblem. And then I'm like, ooh, Terraria. And then I'll dry myself out on Terraria. But the thing with Nuzlocke is that there's always something new for me to try. So there's always new ways for me to be testing and improving. And another thing is I really feel like I'm good at Nuzlocks. Whereas, like, in a lot of the Fire Emblem streams, like, I was just making really bad plays, and I felt a lot of times like I was just doing more poorly and kind of embarrassing myself in a way. And I know I don't necessarily, like, have to be good to be watchable, but I like feeling good at things. And so, like, the amount of improvement I've made when going through my Nuzlocke on stream is really, like, a major confidence boost for me, and it keeps me motivated. It keeps me motivated to be streaming more. Whereas, like, specifically doing Fire Emblem 6, like, there were so many times where I was just like, man, I am just horribly playing. There were times where I did really well, and again, I'm very, very excited to go back to it. But, like, that's the main reason why I took a break from Terraria content, is because after losing Expert Hardcore Wall of Flesh, or Expert Hardcore Yo-Yo Only to Wall of Flesh, like, in several different runs, after days and days and days of constant practice, I was just like, man, I'm really feeling down on myself about my skill at this game that I thought I was very, very good at, until I fucked this up. Which, like, is obviously more intrusive thoughts, because, like, I can look at how I play Terraria and say that I'm better than a lot of other people. But I also know that the people that I compare myself to are better at it than I am. And so, like, there are lots of times where I'm like, man, I'm never going to, like, be as good at this as I want to be, and that'll always set me down. Whereas Nuzlocke, I have, like, 12 years of experience. Well, a flesh attacking mouth only, true. But, like, yeah, and Yo-Yo Only Wall of Flesh is, without fucking question, the hardest Wall of Flesh fight you can do on Expert Mode. Because Yo-Yos are single target. And so, like, it was very challenging, and I had the fight down to a science before my final attempt, and I still lost. I still lost, and that just, like, broke my confidence. I'll definitely go back. I want to do more unique hardcore runs. Once Team Mod Loader gets updated, I want to do a casual Eternity mode playthrough on Fargo's Soul mod, as I really enjoyed the little bit that I played of that mod, and I feel like my computer can handle the crazy bullet hell shit a lot better now. I'll probably do Master Mode for the Worthy at some point. Probably not on Hardcore, maybe on Hardcore. Maybe I'll, like, try it on Hardcore, and after I fail enough times, I'll just do a casual or something. Cause that seems like it would be a lot of fun. And, like, I want to get better, is the thing. I've been needing to play more off-stream, I think, because playing it on-stream really just, like, trashed my insecurities about it. This is the stone tablet that I'm supposed to be fucking searching for. I'm right the fuck on top of it. Oh, wait, unless you're referring to the one that's in there, you're referring to the one that's in there, right? Right. I remember now. Never considered playing Terraria to get better before. That's fair. I think really what it was is I don't watch this content creator anymore because I've really started to like him less and less as a person. I'm not going to call him out, because I don't see a point in doing that. Though I just personally don't really like him as a person. I don't like the way he interacts with chat. And a lot of the things he said on stream and gotten, like, very, very passionate about are things that I avidly disagree with. And are just things that he's not willing to have a civil conversation about. And we've tried. Like, I've talked to him a lot. about things like that, and he's just kind of one of those people that seems to, like, shit on other people's opinions, and it's very frustrating. But, like, the main thing he does is, like, Terraria restricted hardcores, and I watched him a lot, when I was first getting into Terraria, and in turn, I kinda projected what I wanted my skill set to be onto what he already had, and so now, like, I see myself failing things that he has done better than me, and it's just very demotivating, because losing, like, being worse than someone that you, like, are already kind of being accused as, like, kind of stealing their thing, just like, oh, I don't want to be a worse version of that one Terraria streamer. I want to be my own thing. And so I think that's kind of what pushed me away from Terraria content for the time being. I'll definitely go back to it, because I do love Terraria. I have, like, 3,500 hours in Terraria. It's still one of my favorite games ever. But I just feel like the amount of failure that I had in Yo-Yo Only was just such a demotivator. The amount of failure I had just in general, because I was never able to just complete a run. Oh, that's so valid. Terraria has just kind of been that, like, it was a hella comfort game for me for a long while. Because it was something that I could just so easily turn on and just stop thinking for hours and hours and hours. And, like, I really needed that at times. But also that means that, like, when the Terraria burnout hit, it hit hard. Oh, you're aggro, goddammit. Yeah. I never really played on multiplayer servers all that much, honestly. Most of my Terraria experience has been single player. Actually, I had that for Fire Emblem. That's very fair. I played a lot of, like, specifically, I played a lot of Awakening and Fates. I think I played, FE8, like, 3 times all the way through. But, like, Nuzlocking and Terraria were, like, the 2 things I could always go back to. That's so fair. Again, I think that's kind of why streaming it helped me a bit, with certain aspects of it, but also took away from certain aspects from it. Oh, you're so valid. I also, stopped playing Fire Emblem a lot after I finished New Game Verdant Wind Maddening, while I was away in the States with my family, and that was, like, the last time I was really consistently playing 3H. So that was, like, almost a full year ago now. I guess more like 3/4 of a year-ish. Oh, that's so valid. Just delete your characters if they died. Based as fuck. I never really got into MMOs. That's very valid. Okay, I'm gonna take a short, like, few minutes break. I just need to go get more water and all that. Yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. Bye, everyone. Wow, that's so fucking crazy. Alright, bye, Taras. I don't know if you're still here, but farewell. Have a nice night. I knocked my earbud out. Thank you. It's me. I'm back. Cool. I didn't... I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god. Hi, Kaze! God fucking damn it! Oh, okay. Alright, well, I hope you have a lovely night then, Taros. Thank you for sticking around and hanging out with me. Good night. Cool. World quest moment, honestly. Alright, now we're going for the strange shade plates. I just did this in the wrong order. Oh, you shut your fucking face. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Alright, cool. There's one. I believe the next one that's like easiest to get to is that one right there. So we're just gonna head over. Fuck. Huh? It's Niku. Oh my gosh. Hi, Gigi. How are you? Welcome to stream. Cool. There we go. Napped too much. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, I have to fight this thing, huh? This little fuck. The little guy. Little friend. Little quirky bitch. Got him. I don't nap enough anymore. You're so valid. I nap sometimes. I don't really need to nap anymore. I've kind of gotten myself where I'm actually sleeping enough throughout the night where like it's not a... I don't find myself consistently tired throughout the day anymore. I'm sure you could tell by the amount I've been yawning this stream. My meds that help me with my pain have also really helped a lot with my sleep schedule, which is really good. Cause like I've actually been able to get like a full night's rest, which is something that I never got before. I tabbed out. Oh, you're so valid. Ooh, make your funny noises. Rawr. The next one I want to go to is, I think, that one over there. But yeah, like, my new meds have helped so much. I'm able to, like, actually sleep now, instead of just getting, like, I used to only get, like 4 hours of sleep a night maximum. And it was that way for, like, more of my life than not. But things have been cool an awful lot more now that I'm actually on, like, my proper medication. Crazy how that works, huh? Being on good medication and you might, like, actually get something from it? What? That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, that wouldn't happen. Couldn't be me. Yeah, okay. Beta basically one-shot that, and... There we go. I do find, though, that now when I get tired, I'm like insufferable. Because when I get tired, all brain function goes out the window. No thoughts, only sleepy. Okay, good shit. According to Andy, I'm at my most insufferable when I have a migraine, because I don't have, like, the ability to filter my thoughts, and so, and my migraines also, like, I'll inherently be tired because it's taking more energy to be awake, and so migraines just mean unfiltered sleepy Niku, which is a disaster. You'll get to experience filtered sleepy Niku as soon as I can get my hands on a way to play Dark Souls 1, as we did break our sub-goal. I just haven't gotten around to actually doing it yet because I'm a fraud. Like, as soon as I have a way to do, like, a long Dark Souls stream, I'm gonna do a long Dark Souls stream. I just have to plan ahead for that so Andy knows that I'm going to be marathoning the game that day. Since it's a lot easier to, like, plan everything around your own stream schedule when it doesn't affect anyone else. But since I'm on that hot girl shit and I'm married, I have to, like, actually... Oh, hey, fellow fraud! What's your favorite type of fraud? Mine is tax fraud. That's a fairly common answer. I prefer fucking, like, Freudian slips of the tongue. Has the word fraud in it. I was double checking my spelling to make sure I wasn't being dyslexic again. Insurance fraud necromancer, true. You're trading anguish. Yeah, God. I really wish I could get rid of, migraines specifically. Like, the amount of, like, chronic health issues I have, like, the fibromyalgia, I can deal with. It's awful, but I can deal with it. Like, having fibro sucks so much ass. But I can manage that. This is a clear example of the Mandela effect, yes! But, like, chronic migraines are just so debilitating. Like when I'm having a bad pain day, since, the way fibro is, my pain fluctuates a lot from day to day. There's, like, a fairly consistent baseline, and that's just kind of the sad reality of being chronically ill. But God, because of what I do, like, since I'm a streamer, and, like, I don't leave home much anyways, because I can barely walk, but I can still be productive from my house. I cannot do fucking anything if I have a migraine. Migraines are so incredibly debilitating that, like, I can't think, I can't be awake, but I can't sleep. It's awful. Welcome back, Ivory. Hope you had a lovely time with your friends. Ivory. Aww. Oh my. I was talking about, chronic illness, hot girl shit. Okay, there's this one over here. Really lucky that he just fucking ignored me the whole time. Man's just like, nah, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm suffering on the inside and on the outside, but damn if that isn't sexy. I wish I could believe that. There we go. So Goth, Andy and I both, suffer from fibromyalgia, which is a type of, it's an illness, disability, blah, 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 that basically, like, your muscles just kinda don't want to function, but there's always something symptoms-wise that makes it not fit other things like EDS or Lyme disease or anything like that. And so getting diagnosed with fibro is kind of like playing a weird fucked up game of guess and check, where you're like, is this what you're suffering from? Is this what you're suffering from? So that's what I meant by chronic disease, Goth. It's unfortunate, but I've gotten pretty used to it. I've lived with it for a long while now. And like, yeah, it means I have to use a mobility aid. I can almost never leave the house without my cane unless I'm going, like, only, like, a short distance that I know I can make it back. Because otherwise I might just, like, fall on my face and die. That would suck. Oh, Pog? But, like, all that I can deal with. It's the chronic migraines that are the worst. Because with chronic migraines, I can't even play Emerald Kaizo. If I'm on a Fibro Flare, I can still play Emerald Kaizo. I can stream with the Fibro Flare, and it won't make my stream worse. It suck, don't want to lose the IRL Nuzlocke like that. True! I fall on my face and die regularly. Hey, me too! And like Andy's is bad enough where, like, she doesn't need it anymore. She commonly uses her walker while she's out, but she has a wheelchair that she used to use a lot. And she's been, like, trying to train herself out of it, but there are still some times where she needs it. We have a spare walker just in case I end up needing it, although I don't usually. My hand is getting licked by Jack. And she refuses to let me move, so I can't use my mouse. Are you done? Okay, baby. I love you. Oh, wow. The treasure hoarders around treasure. That's so fucking crazy. Jack is so sweet. His face is your fourth favorite. Which face? Only Paimon could have predicted this. Alright, cool. Now we've got to go to the highest peak in Keisha Slope. I don't... Yeah, we don't have that statue active. We need to go all the way over there. She's the owner of 3 whole brain cells? I'm sorry, but I don't believe that. That's fucking bullshit. There's no way Paimon has 3. There's no fucking way Paimon has 3 whole brain cells. Unless she fucking stole them. She stole them from Aether and Lumion? How the fuck did she meet Aether? I completely forgot about this whole area. True. Cool, Pog. She has maybe 1. Yeah. It's less that she spoon feeds Paimon, it's less that she spoon feeds the player knowledge, and more she just gets surprised by everything. What? Insert plot thing here. Is that what you're saying? Yes, Paimon, it is. It's also not that surprising that Razor has wolves as friends. You can shut up. Brain cell fraud! It's all coming together, chat! That's what it was that affected me back in 1907. Alright, cool. We are now in oh my god, I can't ever pronounce it correctly. Kuzia, I believe is how it's pronounced. You can't escape. It's an important year. It was an important year. What can we say? It's that peak, right? Yeah, I can. I need you to not fall. I mean, actually, I'm just gonna do this. Video game. Alright, good. We're good to claim. Cool. Yeah, we'll go get the treasure here. Ooh, white iron. Was born in the wrong generation. /A/. God, I can't imagine being any other generation than I am, honestly. Like, maybe, like, that's just... Like, technology has helped me so much with, like, actually being able to not be a worthless sack of potatoes. That, like, I can't imagine having to live without my only means of accessing, like, proper communication with other people. I can't imagine the future because I'm too small-brained to understand what the future might be. Oh my god! Hi! I can't... Okay. Hey, Sleepy Crystal, thank you for the raid! Hi! Thank you very much. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope everyone coming by is doing absolutely lovely. Oh my fuck. Hi, thank you for the follow! Oh my gosh. I hope you all are doing absolutely well. God, I'm a fucking moron. Hope you guys are doing well. What did you guys do? What did you stream? How did it go? Give me the details. Or I might throw rocks at you. Zhao flowers, yeah. And Ganyu flowers, they're for Ganyu too. Don't be fucking discriminating just because you're a simp. Yeah, there you go. You're playing Genshin? Good! Fun! What did you guys do? Yeah, Ganyu also needs them. Yeah, she eats them as a treat. Not a Zhao simp. I resent that. Yeah, that is actually canon. She does eat the Chinxin flowers. What AR are you? On this account, I'm AR 22. My main account, which is a casual playthrough, is AR 55. Is Ganyu the Coco Goat? Yeah. I mean, like, that's kind of just a meme in the fandom. Jennifer Larcy's Discord server is titled, or is not titled, but named the Coco Goat Corral. It's canon that Ganyu is Chi-Chi's foster mom. No, Ganyu conjures it magically. You stop being... You, goth. Okay. Well, thank you for the raid. I hope you have a lovely night. That was a little late, Beto! That was a little late! Her burst is fucking over and she's like, ah, now I will say the line. That'll show them. That'll subvert their expectations. She said her burst line, the power that ended Haishan, long after her burst animation was over. My mic is peaking a bit. It tends to do that. Let me just, there we go. Shouldn't peak anymore. Sorry, I got very loud. Oh, right. I'll check the M's in just a bit. Miku is very loud. It's my one character trait. You shut up, Yoimiya! Alright, I'm gonna quickly check my DMs with Andy. Else she might murder me. Oh, guys. So before I started stream, Arya was like, hey, I'm gonna make it to fuck it. I thought that was Andy that was trying to join. She would never. Anyways, Arya had said that she made a prediction that she would still be on attempt 2 of Blaze Black at the end of the night. She is now on 5. I hope she's doing okay. We'll probably be raiding her because we're gonna be ending soon. Good luck to her. Yeah, we'll probably raid her. Everyone, tell her that she's really good at video games and that we're really proud of her for being smart enough to count to 5. We're not ending, like, right away. Probably in, like, 10 minutes or so. Because it's almost 9. And I've got to go meet Andy to bring her... Or to not bring her home, but to help her on her way home. And we're going to go grab drinks. And we're going to come home, make food. Then, hopefully, we won't be going to bed at midnight again. Maybe I'll fuck around and play a little more Emerald Kaizo. I tend to do that. Yeah, we'll probably just finish this quest, honestly. We can probably also just, spend it, like, the 320 Primogems that we have, to get the last couple of Quaint Fates, so we can do one more wish before we end stream. I think that'd be a nice way to end. If I play EK, one of EC, I'll need to see how Andy's feeling. But if she's wanting to, I'd be happy to hop in Foxden when we, like, if we're just kind of vibing. Okay, then yeah, I'd be absolutely happy to play EK and VC. Oh, you're so valid, Anguish. You gotta make sure you're going to sleep on time, love. You don't wanna... Like, don't get to a point where it's, like, unhealthy how little you're sleeping. Take care of yourselves. You guys deserve to be taken care of. And that means that sometimes you gotta focus on your needs a little more. Imagine EK. Oh my gosh, I haven't been counting my Emerald Kaizo attempts. Just because, like, I know it's just been a lot. My first attempt got all the way to Roxanne, though. Let me just fix that. Automod doesn't like when people say fuck. Only sometimes, though. Yeah, self-care. Oh, you're supposed to fix your sleep schedule over the summer after university. That's very fair. Yeah, just be careful. Don't overdo it. Oh, wait. I can use Baron Bunny. But yeah, my first Emerald Kaizo attempt got all the way to Roxanne. I did lose to Roxanne, but I did get past, Red 1, which is where Arya predicted that I was going to lose. So I'm proud of that. My personal best is the last attempt, or the last Pokemon of Watson. I just got that earlier today, and that was on a really scuffed attempt, too. I currently have another one going. I just passed Roxanne. I had 2 deaths to Roxanne because it was a little unconventional. I had pretty mediocre encounters. But you're organizing next year's freshers, and once all that's done, #1 priority, sleep. Good. Alright, Bauer, here you go. I've got them. I've got 17 of them. Yeah, I really hope that goes well for you. Alright, cool. And we can go turn this quest in, and then we're gonna call it after a wish, I think. Because I would like to do, one last wish, since we only did one today and didn't really get anything from it. It'd be really nice if we got, like, a weapon that would actually be beneficial to have, rather than just not. Or maybe another archer. A better healer would be kind of nice. A 5-star at all would be sick. Replacing Amber? Not replacing Amber. Having a second archer, though, that's a different element, could be beneficial. I also have a string list that I don't know who to give to. Oh, we're so close to doing one on event. Oh, well. Let's just, boop. 4-star, okay. I didn't have enough for event banner. I couldn't do Yoimiya. Yeah, it would be that, huh? Copium. Weapon for Barbara, I guess, so I can use her as a better healer. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Favonius Codex is fine. It's just not, like, incredible. That's sass. Hold... Oh, I can buy 2. I don't think I can afford 8 fates. There's no way, right? Yeah, no, I'm, like, 1 away. Oh, well. We can... Oh, wait. Actually, big brain. Big brain. I can use some of the Star Glitter. Might as well, right? I'm not that interested in any of the royal weapons. I'd be more interested in getting them if they were the Black Cliff weapons this month, but they're not, so... No Yoimiya. Unpog. Okay, cool. I'll happily take Diona. I will happily take Diona. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're gonna be calling it for the night then, I think. It was a good stream. Very chill. That was kind of what I wanted. We'll be doing Genshin in the morning on Andy's channel, as always, twitch.tv/snowboundsapphic. Those are always, just nice and fun, chill streams. I don't know what she's planning on doing in the evening tomorrow, but Andy does stream in the evenings. Might be doing... Oh, you're so valid, Tori. God, I feel that. But yeah, might be doing more Terraria. Probably not starting Persona 4 Golden, but maybe. Unsure, because it kind of depends on how she's doing and what she wants to do. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do on Friday. Maybe more of this. Might be starting Renplat if my overlay's done. Might fuck around and stream EK for the hell of it, but I'm honestly unsure. Since that would require a lot of, like, setting up overlay and such. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. It means a lot. I hope you all have a lovely night. Make sure to take care of yourselves, or else I'll just, like, throw you or something. It'll be pretty violent. Yeah. We are gonna go raid Arya. I think she's still streaming. She is playing, Pokemon Blaze Black. She better still be streaming. Okay, thank God. Yeah, she's doing Pokemon Blaze Black Hardcore Nuzlocke. Go give her support. Cause she's awesome. I love her. And yeah, I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow morning. Good night, everyone.
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think I need to introduce myself. You guys already know who I am. But I will anyway. My name is Arya. I am a hardcore Nuzlocker. This is Pokemon Blaze Black, and it is the hardest Gen 5 ROM hack. The arrogance. I'm new? Ivory, you're not new. You know who I am. Gotta dip right away, pretty much, at least for a short bit, but I hope you have a lovely stream and don't die. My team is looking pretty solid. My team is looking pretty solid.